Alright. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Give me a minute. I am getting things ready. Okay, there we go. The model wasn't right. My OBS wasn't working at first, and so I wasn't able to. I'm tired. I wasn't able to get my model working. Anyways, welcome in. I mean, the stream hasn't started yet, but we'll be starting shortly. About 4 minutes. Just gonna double check everything. Make sure the audio is all set where it needs to be. Alert box should be monitor only. Game audio should be monitor outputs. Off. Only. Okay. Now, ideally, we shouldn't have any problems. Especially regarding the alert box, since I fixed it just now, but we'll see. Let me test out this real quick, make sure it's good. Right. I'm tired. Give me a couple minutes. We'll be starting shortly, and I'll talk about stuff, because there's stuff I want to talk about a little bit. Not nothing big. It's just like, oh, look how my morning went and all that. I'm actually down with my dad. Give me some tacos. Made me some tacos. It's really yummy. Oh. Now, I've left RimWorld running. I was actually playing some RimWorld before the stream, so hopefully. Oh, speaking of which, I should turn my Alienware command center up to performance. There we go. But I was playing a little bit beforehand, and right before I was getting ready to start the stream, I ended up dying. I fought an frost warg, and we had a bit of a scuffle, and I turned that save off instead, but I died, but it would have ended up bleeding out within 8 hours anyways after killing me. Fucking bastard ate my head. Cut my head off. Bit my head off, I guess. Alright. Getting about to start. I'll talk about this again on the stream. For those, because, you know. Alright. For some reason, it's not doing the automatic tweets thing it normally does. Whatever. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. Hi. And 3, 2, 1, we are a go. Be back soon. All right. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Hi. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Welcome in, Sheppy. Welcome in, Sacre Bleu. And Eye Candy. Welcome in. Hopefully everyone's having a good day today. As you guys have obviously noticed, today we will be playing some RimWorld. I'm going to try to. Anyways, hopefully my computer doesn't blow up on me in the process or I lose my stream. We'll see. So, Sheppy, you mentioned at the sort of the actual intro picture, and even though I like it, I actually had a thought last night after stream of how I might want it to look with the music that is playing, that one. So I'm thinking eventually I will get a commission where somebody will draw a picture or even a GIF for me, like sitting on a mountaintop, not a mountaintop, like a hill, and the camera or the point of view would be behind me, and so it has me in the shots, and below the hill is a village, like a giant village in a valley or something, or maybe not even in a valley, just a village next to a coast. So, you know, I remembered that after you brought the picture up, so at some point I'll get that done. Anyways, so yeah, welcome in. Before we start RimWorld, I would do want to, rather than before we start, I might as well just go ahead and start now and talk while we wait, because RimWorld's going to take a while to actually start up, so I'm going to just do that then. This one. There we go. Why you no work? Why you no work? Hello? Hello? Why don't you want to work for me? What are you doing? Oops. Don't you just love technical issues right from the very beginning? It's great. So I don't think she's here right now, but just so I can address it, Ellie is lost had followed me yesterday, and I don't know if I actually said thank you to Ellie. So thank you, Ellie. Belated. It's a little late, but thank you. Is it really a stream without technical issues? I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, it'd be nice if I could play a game, do a stream without it being difficult. There we go. There we go. All right, so as I was talking to people before the VOD, let me actually change the actual title of the game. As I was talking to people in the VOD, that is my RimWorld, my pre-stream ramblings, I mentioned that I was playing RimWorld actually before stream for the past 2 hours, because I woke up early, which I'll get to in a minute, but I ended up dying. So this one is garbage now. I ended up dying after like 2 days, or like a day, because I got in a scuffle with a warg, like a frost warg, and it ended up like tearing my head off. So that was fun. Frosty Farm, cold, 100, and then So what kind of seed should I use? I can do a random seed, or I can put in a custom one. What kind of name should I put for the seed? It won't make much difference. It just tells the world, the game, like what to Terraria. Actually, Yeah, we can do that. I'm playing RimWorld and no, Terraria and RimWorld, or guess or something. I don't know. Let me put stuff a little bit bigger. There we go. Let me know if that's a little too big or too small, and I can make it bigger or smaller as needed. Yeah, so I was playing a little bit beforehand. I had a really good start. It was a very nice map, a really lovely map actually. And the setup was nice. There was a nice cave system with some insects inside of it that I was able to like isolate so I can keep them safe. And then I died. So I was like, great, that's fun. So I lost that world, which sucks, but it's funny because the actual seed randomized itself to Stellaris. So that's why I was laughing, because like you said Terraria. It's like, yeah, it's like literally half an hour ago I started a new world with another video game as the seed. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, so today, rather last night, after ending stream, I kind of just like relaxed for a bit, for a couple hours, and before I eventually went to bed around 11 o'clock, which is actually really early for me. Now, normally when I go to bed early, it's a bit of a problem, but iffy, because my body, it doesn't want to cooperate. It doesn't want to sleep when I go to sleep early. Typically, if I go to bed before midnight, I will wake up by like 2 or 3 in the morning, exhausted and unable to go back to sleep. Thankfully, however, I went to bed at 11 because I actually fell asleep around 11:15, 11:20, and I woke up at like 6 in the morning. So it's a good like 7 hours of sleep, give or take. So it went really well, really well. Considering how moddable RimWorld is, I doubt it's uncommon for another universe to be tied itself in. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but I found it kind of silly. So, speaking of sleeping, and I had an interesting dream that I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually describe very well. It's really hard to remember. It was very interesting, very interesting. I remember being with some other people in like a zombie apocalypse setting. I remember sneaking around past zombies, stuff like that. And what was weird is I remember having powers. Like, it was in a universe where there's a zombie apocalypse, but there's a select few people had like special powers, like telekinesis, or like or teleportation, or like being able to phase through objects, like at will. And I remember having one of these abilities, or either it's because I naturally had the ability, or this like orb I had allowed me to have the ability because it absorbed the power from somebody else or something. It's hard to describe, but I remember like being in like this like mall and like an upper second floor. I remember like kind of like being with a group of people who I weren't really friends with. We weren't really working together necessarily, but they were kind of not, I wasn't exactly on good terms with them, but we weren't overtly hostile. We weren't like at each other's throats or anything like that. We were just like, get out of our way, you know, kind of thing. So I remember at one point I was thinking, how am I going to get out of the mall? And I was like, oh right, I had these 2 orbs, and one of the orbs has the power of phase shifting through objects. So I just kind of like, and the other one had the ability of like flight, of movement. So I was like, okay, bye, and just kind of phased through one of the windows, upper floor windows, and just kind of started flying away. And then I came back, I was like, you know what? How about I help you guys or something? So I remember kind of like getting involved with them directly for some reason, and it was really weird because at some point there was someone else had an ability. I think it was me as well, but I don't know for certain. Where I need to figure out where I'm gonna set up shop. Obsidian and blue. Ooh, obsidian and bluescus. Ooh, I love bluescus. I want another one. But I remember we being on the first floor at some point, and we were in the very center of this room. It's like giant like hall. Like, you know, like that in the malls. There's like this. The first floor is super long, like a giant hall, and sometimes they have like they have a bunch of. I mean, that's not what a mall is. It's just a giant hall. But we were at this part we're near like near this like these doors, like this hall, it's a short hall between two sets of doors, glass doors. And at some point, come on, blue skist. I want blue skist. I like blue. I know there's one here, but I want one with three. Here we go. 3 different sort of 3 different types of stone. Problem here is it's a little too cold. I don't mind the cold, but the bugs do. The bugs do not like the biggest bugs can only last about 40 degrees. So I need to find something colder or warmer. I mean, maybe there's something different. Bath salts. I want an average temperature that's below 40. I don't mind this being cold, but the average needs to be below 40 because of a mod I have. Which I'll get to in a minute. But anyways, the dream, like we were at the front bottom floor or something, and so we're surrounded by zombies. One person had the ability to make people float, like Uraraka from My Hero Academia? Is it Academia or Academia? I think it's Academia. I don't remember, but I don't know how you. I can never remember how to pronounce that for some reason. But someone had that ability, so combined with my ability to fly, I was able to kind of make everyone float above ground. But there's another ability, I can't remember if I was doing it or somebody else was doing it, that caused like the entire area to crunch and kind of collapse in on itself. But it wasn't the actual building. It was weird because like if it was the building, there'd be debris everywhere and whatnot, but it was clean. It was like how in the Doctor, what's that movie with Doctor Strange? Is it just called Doctor Strange? Like the first one? The modern first one? Obsidian, sandstone, and chalk. It's 41 degrees though. Crail, marble, siltstone, and obsidian. Caves. I'll go with this. This one's nice. I can't remember which movie it was though, but whatever movie, the more recent one of the more recent like Doctor Strange movies, where like there was the elder person who is in like the orange robes or something, or the white robes, and she was bald. I can't remember her name, the actor's name. But it was like how in that movie, I think it's just called Doctor Strange, poster has the impossible are endless written on it though. Yeah, so probably that one. But it was like the reality inside the mall, for some reason, someone's power caused the reality itself to kind of crunch and kind of collapse in on itself, like horizontally. So the doors were far away and then got crunched closer, and everything behind us, around us, was like, it was like the dimension was collapsing, but intentionally somebody was pulling it closer with like a gravitational force. It was really weird, and I don't remember the purpose of that. I think maybe that they were trying to teleport, and maybe to us, the people who were teleporting with that person, it looked like the reality was collapsing, but in actuality, it wasn't. So I can't quite tell why. The ancient one? Possibly. The Dormammu, I've come to bargain. That one. You know, the one he keeps dying over and over and over and over and over again, saying, Dormammu, I come to bargain, over and over again. And so that one. But it was super weird. I couldn't quite figure out the purpose of the crunching of the dimension, because it kind of the dream ended there before it actually completely crunched. So I don't know why that's even happening. But the floating ability combined with my flight and whatever that crunching was, and my phasing through matter, I was trying to make it so everybody could like escape together. Always coming for that bargain. Yeah, that Doctor Strange. So It was a really weird dream. It was interesting. It was neat being able to fly and phase through stuff. That's very, very neat. But like, I think I had like 2 other abilities that were personal to me, and flight was one of them, and the phasing was actually one of the spheres. I think I was the one crunching the dimension, the reality, whatever. I think it was intentional for some reason. I don't know why. Like we're trying to escape or something. I don't know. It was odd, but not bad. All right, so this is why I wanted to start the game and start talking now, is because it's gonna take a while to generate stuff. Now, because we're playing RimWorld with a lot of mods, with Streamlabs OBS as well as VC Face in the background, I am kind of feeling a little apprehensive because it's very likely that my stream might die. So if I die at any point, no, I will come back. I will stream for the entire 8 hours. So I will not stop streaming until about 8 hours in. So if I go silent, if my stream goes dark, I'll come back. Just give me some time. It's just the game crashed, the computer crashed, all of that. And if it does do that, we will have to switch games, because if it crashes and it freezes my computer, then that means that my computer can't handle RimWorld right now. At least not right now. Sounds like quite the adventure. Yeah, that dream was fun. Anyways, so as I was mentioning earlier, I wanted the average temperature to be below 40 degrees. The reason for that is I have a mod. I wonder if it's showed here. It's called Mountain Temp. And what it does is it makes it so all of the, if you have a closed off under mountain room, it has natural thick ceiling, mountain ceilings. It'll cause the room to attempt to reach the average temperature, which in this case, this current map we're going to go into is 39 degrees. So if it is currently minus 10 degrees Celsius, it'll attempt to get a closed off room, so long as there is completely closed off with mountain ceilings. It'll cause it to attempt to get to 40 degrees. So it'll become colder than the temperature outside, because outside is 10 degrees Celsius below. I said it weird. And the average is 40. So it'll try to get to 40 degrees. On the flip side, if it's 60 degrees outside, minus 60 degrees outside, it'll attempt to make it warmer to reach that 40 degrees. Doggy's barking outside. I heard it. Where is it? I heard the splooch. There it is. Awesome. So yeah, so long as the room has this like red ceiling, if I close it off, yes, the Oni, it's my favorite character. So long as it's closed off here, and here, oh, this is fine. So here and here, this will eventually try to sort of average out to whatever the average temperature is, which in this case is 39. So even though it's 22 degrees, it'll get colder. And it'll get warmer when on the opposites. Where are the vents? Yeah, you can see it's lagging already. It's a nice spot right here. Oh, wow. Actually, this is a very nice spot. We have a vent here. The tree is back here. We also have a nice spot here we can kind of close off. Yeah, so just right across. Nice, actually, it's very nice. Of course, I want to have access to the bugs here. So I need to block off the bugs. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I just have to put some walls here. So put some walls here. Utilize this steel door. This will be entrance to the bugs. Then I can have this entire area as well. So I could potentially carve a path through here. So the actual bug entrance is over here. instead of over here. And then I'll have the main area up here, the main base. Although I'm curious, what's up with this? Let's see if there's any others. Okay, so the only insect hive available on this map, currently anyways, is right here. Where'd the vents go? So one here. One here. One here and here. Two of them next to each other like this is actually very, very good. I can make this room, if I make a room here, I can make it very, very, very warm with the steam geyser. That's actually very nice. I typically prefer to build inside mountains. It's safer that way. But I can make this, if I can secure it later on in the future, if this map lasts that long, I can make this as a sort of like primary base for, let's say, guests, like traders, or even just a place where pawns who cannot survive cold temperatures can live in. A pre-generated structure, if closed off completely, usually is hidden. I know. Also, structures with notices of mechs in them are also hidden too. Yes, very true. Typically though, with those ones, if the structure's outside, you can kind of get a feel for where those structures are, because if the like so-called mech cluster, the ancient danger is what it's called, is out here, you will see a green ceiling. So these are all ceiling tiles. Here, 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 no ceiling, yes ceiling, mountain ceiling. These are all ceilings. So I don't see the danger out here. It's possible it might be here. It's possible it might be here. And it's possible it might be here, or even here, or it's somewhere around here. My guess is it's deep in here somewhere. But typically you won't know it's there unless your character or a pawn travels near it, and then there'll be a tooltip saying Duskfeather senses danger in this room, you know, an ancient danger. So it's very likely that's going to be deeper in the mountains, which means it's going to be, if we accidentally dig into it without realizing it, we could be SOL. It could destroy us completely, because it's almost always mechs, almost always the droids. Now, if it's just another bug cluster, I'd prefer that because I love the bugs, but it's more often than not, it's the mech cluster. Math Labs is followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. That sounded weird the way I said that. My voice is still recovering from yesterday, actually. My voice was hurting yesterday from that cough after I almost inhaled that rice grain, I think. But, so I'm kind of struggling with that. Alright, so enough dilly-dallying. Let me go ahead and... I need wood. Need more wood. I recently installed a mod called, what's it called again? I don't remember what it's called. It did sound like a harsh coughing. Hope it gets better. It's better now. It's just the coughing itself caused my throat to kind of have a hard time. It was like more tools or something. Allow tool. That's what it was. It was the allow tool. It provides me with some more tools to utilize, like when I'm selecting stuff. Cool. Yeah, so that's a very good... The allow tool is super useful. Just from this alone is super damn useful. Because normally I have to do this. Shift click, move out, move in, move around, shift click. So it's tedious, right? You can't just click one and then shift click and then try to select. Doesn't work. And we select it and do this. It'll select a separate item that has a higher priority. However, with this one, if you go to here, select similar, you can select every single item that is similar to the item you initially clicked on. Look how useful that is. It's immense. Now, I need to hurry up and get some crystal flowers cut, because I need to get some resources and laggy. Okay, let me see the options real quick. Let's get rid of the plant sway, and hopefully that will help us with the FPS. Let us Oh, right. There we go. There we go. I like the immortal mod, and I like to use it because it can make your character basically immortal. Like your character can come back to life. Your character can die permanently if its head is lost. So if anything from its neck up is lost, your character will not be able to come back to life. Other than that, it's pretty neat. Oh wow, it's actually a very nice spot for the water. Very nice spot, actually. We'll use this as a sort of... Yeah, we'll use this as the bathroom. For now, let's go just dig in here. So don't lose your head? Pretty much, yes. Don't lose your head. Like if it dies and a wild animal eats the head before... Yes, definitely. So as long as the head is intact, an immortal character will come back no matter what. Now, the problem is, it takes a long time. Particularly because of the fact that they have to regenerate their limbs, basically. They have to regenerate their entire body. So all of the health stuff, like if they have like a scratch or they were bleeding a little bit or anything else, they have to regenerate that while dead before they come back. They have to be completely healed, completely, and then they'll come back, which I find a little bit dumb. I think they should come back if they have enough of their body regenerated, but as it stands, it just limits, and it's like, eh. So, nice. Honestly, this is it's a lovely spot because of the fact that there is the anima tree back here in the corner, safe from danger, in a place where I can meditate with ease. There is this steam vent right here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There is this place right here that's already kind of, you know, it's ready. It's a home. It just has to be put. I just gotta put a wall up, and it's boom, it's ready. And we have this nice area we can block off. That'll give us the entire area above. Also, we have lots of these crystal horns that are growing, and these are edible. The crystal horns are edible. They are counted as raw food, which means that the pond, some ponds don't really like that, but it's only like a 5%. What are you doing? Oh. But so yeah, it's a lovely spot. I do have to, however, ensure that the bugs are safe, which will require me to actually block off the area, the cave system they're in, which I won't be able to do until they're asleep, because if I do it now, and they see me, they'll come to attack me. Furthermore, I need to make sure that I block off this area as well, because if I want to keep this properly sealed off to utilize the average temperature, I need to get rid of the ceiling. Or rather, I'll have to fill up the ceiling. Let's see what we got. We have a lot of mods here. Yeah, when you're playing with the hygiene though, one of the highest priority when you're in the propane lakes area is to make a well. Now, typically it doesn't really matter too much because, like, so with hygiene, your character needs to drink water and clean themselves with water. Typically, one of the basic ways of the pawns will attempt to do this is they will go to a nearby lake or stream, somewhere there is water, like this, and they'll attempt to drink from it and clean inside of it. But the thing is, in a propane lake biome, this water isn't water, it's propane. It's liquid propane. And this is solid propane. So this takes the form of water and sand. But so it's not harmful other than the fact that it makes you wet, which means if you're wet in a cold environment, you get colder faster. But realistically, roleplay wise, propane, if the propane is liquid, that means it's so cold that simply touching it would burn your hand. That's how cold it is. It's so cold, it has liquefied. Hank Hill would call this place heaven, yeah. So we have solid propane compounds that you can walk on just fine, but the liquid propane is so friggin' cold, it can kill you. The moment it touches your skin, it evaporates and causes burns because it reacts to your heat. It reacts to the heat of your body. So realistically, you know, like roleplay wise, you can't swim in it and you can't drink from it. However, it's mostly aesthetic. It's just an aesthetic property here. So you can drink from it and you can swim in it without any consequence in the game, which is kind of silly. So I typically I try to make a permanent well as soon as possible. It makes sense. Hiccups. God damn it, I hate that. For the most of the game, we're probably going to be stuck with playing on the lowest time setting, speed setting. And it's just a consequence of the fact that this game requires a fair bit of resources. Also, regarding the temperature, there's another mod in here. I don't remember what it's called. Let me check it real quick. What is it called again? It's in here somewhere, and I know it's in here somewhere. So the mountain temp, this is the one I was talking about before. Mountain temp, it allows me to choose annual, seasonal, or fixed average temperature. Like what the temperature inside of a mountain will try to reach. In this case, the annual is actually the realistic option, because the idea is that the temperature in a cave deep underground in a mountain, it'll average out to a certain temperature, typically the average of the yearly temperature of the place it's located in. So you'll find that caves are actually really cold even during the summer, but really warm during the winter, sort of. I mean, it depends on the environments. Of course, colder areas will have colder mountains, but that's why I have this. Makes it easier for me to protect the bugs from, you know, frostbites. The other temperature mod I have, which is more important in this very moment, is the models one. Do I not have it? I have it, but like, do I not have it listed in the mod settings? Here we go. Burr and Few. So Burr and Few. No, never mind. Never mind. That's never mind. Not Burr and Few. What is it? Where is it? I don't know what it is. I may have missed it. Point is, there is. Let me just check this real quick. So point is, there is a mod where any and all heat sources, any heat source, it doesn't matter what the source is, if it's a campfire or a steam vent, it'll cause the area around the vent to generate heat. So it's actually, so the current temperature, if it's hard to see because of the chat, if you look on the right, there, easier to see now, on your right, over there, below, like over here, it's outdoors, it's minus 12 degrees Celsius. However, near the vent, it's above 18 degrees Celsius. Above 18 degrees. It's a lot of temperature difference versus 12 degrees below. So, and this temperature fluctuates because of the steam vent. Or maybe it doesn't. Yeah, so the temperature went up to 19. It's a small fluctuation, but it fluctuates regardless. Have you considered playing with the Rim Connect or Twitch toolkit mod to have chat interact with your game? I've considered something like that. As it stands, RimWorld is unstable because of how many mods I have, that if I add something like that, I'm worried it'll crash my game. But maybe I can. I'll look into it. You see how close this is to this one? Now, as soon as these guys go to sleep, I will put a wall here, and then I will dig through here and put a wall here. This will allow me to block them off and get my insect jelly farm going. I love insect jelly. Let's see. I need more wood. This is another reason why I'd want to come in here, because look at all this foliage. It's perfect. It's a perfect place. Look at that. Very nice. A couple people spawning raids with several animals in bunches and we might crash, yeah. So speaking of spawning stuff, because of the vanilla expanded achievements, I installed this a while ago and I forgot how to use it. But if you have achievements installed on your game, you can go over here to this tooltip, the little achievements tooltip tab, and inside you have a list of achievements for main, vanilla cuisine, genetic ram, various other mods. And what's useful about this is over in the right corner, over there, I can actually use the points I earn to spawn different stuff. So summon raid. Oh, hold on. Let me. Get a bathroom going first. So I can actually utilize the points to summon a raid for 10 points, a trade caravan for 15, a random event, completely random, for 25, spawn cargo pod specifically for 25, alpha animal cargo pod 25, B cargo pod 50, random quest item for 100, and the man in black for 150. So it's super useful, and I won't be using the cargo pod too often. If anything, I'm gonna use the raid, the random event, because it's more fun that way. But if I feel like I need some more resources and I just want to test my luck, I will probably spawn some cargo pods. I think it's cicada season in our part of the world. I am so excited. I love cooked and grilled cicada. I've never had it before. I'm not a fan of eating bugs, to be honest. I know I like the idea of insect jelly, but that's in-game. But I've never really been a fan of bugs in general. Like, it's just disgusting. But I know that people eat like roasted crickets and stuff like that. So maybe one day I will eat something like that. Oh, come on. So the reason why my character's having such a hard time with building this latrine is because of the fact that Oni, specifically the wild-born Oni, which is what I am, are notoriously clumsy when it comes to crafting or building. However, on the flip side, because they're wild-born, they are particularly useful and particularly effective and adept at harvesting plants, hunting and taming animals, So when it comes to wild stuff like hunting, gathering, and like farming, they're really good at it. So that's why I'm having such an easy time collecting and harvesting the trees, because a normal person would have a much harder time by cutting down these crystal flowers. Basically, shrimp of the earth. I like shrimp. True, very true. Shrimp are basically the bugs of the sea. And in fact, I'm speaking of, I find it funny because I remember a story. I don't know who it was, but somebody either on Twitter or maybe in a personal Discord, possibly one of my friends used to love shrimp, and then somebody explained to that person, to her, that person, that shrimp were related to bugs. They're actually related to cockroaches, specifically. So shrimp are basically cockroaches, essentially. And she could not eat shrimp ever again. She was mortified. It's a little unfortunate because even I'll still eat shrimp. You know, I wouldn't eat a cockroach. I would not eat a cockroach, but I'd eat a shrimp, definitely. I'm no insect jelly. You know, insect jelly I consider along the lines of honey. Eating bugs themselves, yeah. So insect jelly is basically the same as honey. Definitely, I agree. You can tell when they're about to fall asleep. So our goal is to establish a base, a safe place. Which will require me to fence off the area, so I need fences. A lot of fence. I'm gonna want 3 fence gates because otherwise it's gonna be too hard to maneuver around it. Bishop Fiend. It's kind of funny how easily some people are blown away by the concept of bugs exist underwater too. It's like, of course they would. Now it is time for sleep, but I'm a little concerned because I need to ensure that my character, Duskfeather, does not get hounded by hounds, basically. Here we go. Oh yeah, by the way, my dad made some tacos for brunch. Because I went to bed early and woke up early, I've been up since 6 in the morning, so I already had my shake. My shake hold on. I've already finished my shake. What's inside? So inside the taco is cheese and meat. So my dad was making some meat last night, and he marinated it overnight, and like a slow simmer, and he used my cheese that I prefer. I prefer American cheese. It's sweeter, not like super sweet, just like it's better. I don't like cheddar. Cheddar is too. I guess cheddar is just too bitter. To be fair, the cheddar that my dad likes is sharp cheddar. So that's the only cheddar I'm familiar with is sharp cheddar. It's just too bitter. It just doesn't taste right. It doesn't taste good. But American cheese is sweet. And I actually really like American cheese. That's what I usually use in my sandwiches. And so it's got some American cheese and some of the meat he simmered. I think it's like, is it beef or pork? I think it's beef. I can tell. Roast beef. He made roast beef. I think. Trying to find a better spot for this. I could always have me next to you guys. Yeah, I wanted you to be able to see what I can see. Unfortunately, the hazard, there it is. How about no? That's what I was worried about. Can you fuck off? Thank you. The fuck? The dog was trying to attack the steel door? Are you kidding me? Can you not? Yeah. Okay, so eat some food real quick. And then build the gates. Cause we need the fences up now. Like now. Like really bad now. Yeah, RimWorld is one of those games where a lot of maze are used. Hard to cover. Yeah, it's hard to not cover. Yeah, we need to get the fences up now in order to ensure that we are safe. Nice job. You played yourself. Yeah, my character being so bad at construction is super bad, honestly. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Honestly. Yeah, once they go to sleep, once the bugs go to sleep, I'm gonna go ahead and start closing them off. I already said that. What am I talking about? I'm finding more and more, whenever I don't have anything to talk about, I end up repeating the same things I just said over and over again. Really dumb. I made a lot of wood. Actually, it's a nice cluster right there. Do you have any favorite moments from your RimWorld experiences? I can't remember any, to be honest. Trying to think if there was. I've played RimWorld for a very long time. I have I have 5,050.1 hours invested into RimWorld. So I've played this game for a very long time, but I can't remember most of the the experiences I've had. And most of the experiences are typically of me dying, of me losing the 500. So it's 550. So 550.1. Because that's how they calculate it on Steam. So 550. I know I said, if I said 5,000, I apologize. I meant 500. A bit of a slip of the tongue. But actually, this isn't so much an experience from the game proper, in the sense that it was like a random event. But after I lost my character in one of the more recent games, I was playing last week, I think Monday or Tuesday or something, and my character died, and I was super upset too because it was some bullshit. Actually, actually, yes, I do have an event. I do have something to share. First things first, let's go with the more recent one. In one of my games from 2 games ago, I was in this map and I was playing. My character was alone, of course, as usual. Eventually, however, some people came in. So there was a shuttle crash, and 4 people crashed in the shuttle. I saved all 4 of them. Thankfully they landed next to events, like this distance from event, from here to here. Not in this map, obviously, a different map. But they landed next to events, and I was able to set up a temporary. He's gonna freeze to death before he even gets to me. So I was able to set up a temporary infirmary next to the vent by doing this. I put a wall down and then just put a bunch of I put a bunch of ceilings. And so I was able to save them all. Now, one of them left the map and the other 3 joined my colony instead. Let's see, I ended up deleting the save, I think. Actually, no, I think I saved it. Let me check. No, I deleted it, didn't I? I think I deleted it. I should have saved it. Damn it, I should have saved it. So, 3 people ended up joining my colony. 2 humans. One of them was naked. The other one was in like a... No. Yeah, that was... I deleted it, unfortunately. So, one of them was naked for some reason. The other one was in, like, a coat and pants with, like, a cowboy hat on. And the third person, who was a ratkin. A cute little ratkin. A rat person. She, I think, was also naked. And so, before she actually joined my colony, though, I had previously gotten my hands on a ratkin made outfit somehow. I don't know how I got it. It was a drop pod. There's a drop pod came in and I grabbed it because it was an apparel drop pod. And so it was before they actually arrived. And then I put her in it while she was in the infirmary because she didn't have any clothes. So she was going to freeze to death. And then she joined. So I had a cute little ratkin and I actually found her pretty cute. Her name is Lucy. 18-year-old ratkin Lucy, who I think was incapable of intellectual. She couldn't do any research or any book stuff or doctoring, I think. Or is that somebody else? Anyway, she was cute. It was nice. But so at some point, we set up a base and there was like this nest, this like, my current colony is ratkins. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. So there was a nest, bug nest to the west, the western corner, southwestern corner of the map. And there was a bit of like a valley in between 2 large mountains. The mountain the nest was inside and another mountain piece. And one of my guys, Tobias, I think his name was Tobias, Tabias, the guy in the jacket and the cowboy hat, he got really stressful. He got stressed out. He went on a mental break and went on a food binge. Now, I had food in my base. It was in the form of the crystal things. I'll show it in a minute. The blue crystal pieces of food, and he ignored them. You know what he did instead? He walked all the way to the nest to eat the jelly that was in the nest. And the insects were awake. So he walked over there and got demolished by the insects. And I was like, oh my god. And what was worse is was that he was the only one that had the most clothing. So if he was gonna die anyways, I wanted to keep his clothing. But if I didn't get to him fast enough, the insects would have destroyed the clothing. Because typically, when it comes to animals, the insects, when they turn the food into the animals into like jelly, they butcher the animal first. But when they do it, whenever a humanoid is butchered with clothing on, typically the clothing will be butchered with the human. So they'll be destroyed. The hats, the jacket, everything will be destroyed. So I tried to get over there. Now, even though the bugs were awake, only at some point they fell asleep. So I need to get over there to grab his body. But by the time I got over there, one of the insects woke up, I think, or maybe only one of them was awake. I can't quite remember. So I had to bait the bug. And that didn't go very well. I think I baited the bug with my character because they were the one that had the best fighting capabilities, and I'm immortal, so I would have came back to life as long as my head was intact, which it was, thankfully. After the fight, can you please finish this? Thank you. So I ended up having to bait the bug away, the one that was awake, and using the gun, the Magnum I picked up from the shuttle crash. I was able to deal a pretty decent amount of damage, but I ran out of ammo because, so remember how I mentioned one of the shuttle people actually, why am I having such bad FPS all of a sudden? There we go. So the person who left was the one who originally had the Magnum. And because they left the map instead of joining my colony, they left with all of the ammo, all of the Magnum ammo. They had 30 rounds of Magnum ammo and they left with all of it. So I only had like, I only had 4 shots of Magnum because that's what was inside of the barrel. So they left with all the Magnum ammo and I only had 4 shots. So after that happened, my character tried to run away, but unfortunately my character got shat on by the insect, by the mega scarab, actually. He was one of these guys. Big, very big guys. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, the Mega Scarab killed me, downed me. I wasn't dead yet. And the other guy, Tobias, he was dead. So, we had a situation where 2 people were downed or killed. Medea? Medea? I don't remember her name. There was another, a girl, a woman, who was naked, the naked girl. I don't remember her name. She was too weak because she had a severe injury which prevented her from moving very quickly, and she would have got killed because she's naked. So I ignored her, but thankfully prior to Tobias going mental broken, I had So I had used the achievement sort of this thing, the summon random events. And with the random events, I somehow, it was weird because the notification was all, in comes a hero, you know, come to save the day or something like that. And it was like, it was weird because I think normally that would happen only if your colony is under attack, and it wasn't. So it was a random weird encounter. But so he arrived with like this necro armor or something, like necrotic armor that was apparently really good. And he had this like this like battle axe made of the same material. It's like future tech battle axe with like future tech armor. So after my character got downed, my character was the bait to keep the scarab from going back into the nest, so it doesn't alert its nest mates. And so I had him try to join the fight, but my character is faster than most other characters. So it took him time to get back actually to the fight. So my character is downed, and eventually he arrives to where the Mega Scarab is just chilling. And like trying to make its way back, but it's wounded, so it's going super slow, right? This so-called hero, he arrives, right, to do battle with the Mega Scarab, and he dies instantly. He's got this like future armor. He's fucking dumb. He has this like futuristic armor on, and like a badass future battle axe. And the moment they fight, he just goes, he's gone. He's down. He's dead. He didn't even get downed. He straight up died instantly. No respawn, no bleeding out. He's just gone. He just dies instantly. Like, what? Dude, you're supposed to have like this future high tier armor. What the fuck are you doing? So he dies. My character is dead. Tobias is dead in the nest. And the only person I have left is Lucy. So Lucy, she eventually, I have her come and collect my body, as well as this hero's body. And carefully, of course, because the Mega Scarab is going back to the nest, wounded and like just not in good shape, because it had to fight me with the magnum shots. And I think it did take at least one hit from the axe, so it was bleeding out a little bit. But it was just the dumbest thing. This so-called hero dies instantly. It's like he's really like, imagine this guy in like full like armor, the giant battle axe, just coming around the corner. His ally like bleeding out on the ground. You know, his ally Dusk Feather, and he sees a Mega Scarab, you know, hovering over their body. He runs up with his axe, right? Axe in hand, charging, and the Mega Scarab, alerted to his presence, charges him in turn. They meet, right? You think it's a big like fight that can last for like a couple hours. The moment they make contact, the Mega Scarab just hits him once and he dies instantly. It's like, what? So it's just fucking dumb and funny at the same time. It gave me a good chuckle. But some hero that was fucking dies instantly. It's fucking dumb. Thankfully, Lucy was able to get my body back, and she actually was interesting. She's able to get Tobias's body back as well, because the scarab that was bleeding out actually died. It went to his nest and it died, and its other nestmates were still asleep. They had like I think 80% left before they woke up, but they were still asleep. And as a result, she was able to go into creep into the nest and collect Tobias's body, which meant we were able to acquire the necessary clothing that he had on his person. I love RimWorld's bugs. My favorite thing in the game. It's they're interesting, definitely. I wonder if I can get this fast enough. I need to get to this Arctic wolf before this spelipede wakes up. I will make it. Go. Leave. Go now. You little shit. Good. I just barely. The reason why I'm having my character come back here is because of the fact that... There we go. Good. I need to make sure that the door's shut, because otherwise wild animals will go into here, despite the fact that I've walled it off, and will attack the insect hive. I don't want them doing that. So, I need to make sure that it's safe in there. For them. Fine. Nice job, dumbass. He got his shit kicked in by a wolf. I was wondering, I completely forgot. I was like, where's this raid? Where'd the raid go? Hello? And I come down here and his body's just like, his head's freaking bitten off. Yeah, so his left leg, his right foot, and his neck were tore off by the Arctic wolf. It's actually nice though. The club would be very useful, as with the silver. So after I bring in the wolf, this wolf I'm carrying into the stockpile, I'll have my character eat some food and run down there real quick to collect the club. Yeah, what an end they have bet. I mean, to be fair, it was only one person. And it was versus a wolf. Excuse me. So I'm not surprised. The Arctic wolf did actually take some damage. Yeah, I'm still having a hard time speaking as usual. Sucks. Whatever. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and collect the club and the body as well. The body would be useful because it would be a source of both meat and leather. Now, yes, it's a human body, but I can use the meat for kibble. I can use that to tame animals later on. Hello, wolf. And now, normally in RimWorld, pawns tend to take the dead bodies of other pawns very seriously. They don't like it. They get very upset. But my character, since I'm a wildborn ancestral Oni, I don't give a damn because I'm still part animal. Like mentally, I'm still very feral. I'm intelligent, yes, but I've awoken to my intelligence. So when it comes to butchering pawns and using like human skin clothing and other stuff like that, my character doesn't care. It's just, and humans are just more, like animals. That's all they are. That's all they care about. Of course, I did install a new mod recently called Grim Reality, which basically means that certain things that would affect the pawn's mentality is changed. Like the needs, the mood debuffs and buffs are different. Normally in RimWorld, the default RimWorld experience, a pawn will get upset over different things. Like for instance, if they see a dead body, they'll be upset. If they themselves butcher a dead body that is a human, they will get upset. If they have an animal they've bonded with and that bonded animal dies, they'll get upset. If a colonist dies, they'll get upset. Now, obviously there's other reasons, above. You can see there, They're tired. My character's tired. They're in an unsightly environment. Recreation is unfilled right now, but they have initial optimism of 10, and they have extremely low expectations of 30. So that means they don't care. Basically, they're not expecting it to be very good. This is their situation. Now with Grim Reality, it changes the mood debuffs. It tweaks the debuffs you get from like, butchering a human-like and seeing a dead body and all that. So my character doesn't care by default, but the Grim Reality will make it so it's a little bit easier for the other pawns that I'll get maybe eventually when they need to deal with butchering human-likes or seeing a dead body. So instead of getting like a minus 10 or minus 15 malice to mood from seeing a dead body, it'd be like minus 5 maybe. So thankfully that'll be better, because it's so annoying when your characters are defending themselves against a raid and they're getting upset because they're injured and they're hungry or tired, and they see the dead body on the floor, the dead body they just shot, like the dead body of the raider they just killed. They get upset over it. Like, yeah, it's upsetting, sure. Those fuckers tried to kill you. Why are you that upset over them dying? They're dead bodies. They're bastards. It's like, I understand being upset. You killed a human. Okay, you're human and you yourself killed a human. You're not happy about that. Okay, it's understandable. If they were trying to kill you, it's self-defense. Why are you getting upset over that? If anything, you should be rejoicing because they're trying to kill your family. You know what I mean? I might need that. Some of the things pawns get their mood ruined by. It's insane. Exactly. It's stupid. So it's like, of course, on the flip side, they make certain debuffs much worse. So if you, for instance, your character is married to somebody, or if two pawns are married and one of the pawns die, that the other pawn, the malice for losing their loved one will be super high, much higher. Like for instance, butchering a human like is minus 15 and losing your wife is like minus 10. They changed it to where like it's minus 5 for butchering a human like and like minus like 20 or 30 for losing your wife. So it's a huge debuff. It makes the minor stuff more minor, like they should be, and the significant stuff that should be significant actually significant. So it's dumb. It's like with slavery, like there's a debuff for the colonists for selling a prisoner into slavery, like minus 15, minus 20, whereas losing your wife is like minus 10. Like why is selling someone into slavery worse than losing your wife? You know, like even if it's not good, but like what if the slave was a raider, a prisoner, like someone who tried to kill you, so you captured them, and instead of harvesting their organs or killing them outright, instead of letting them free to attack you again, you send them to slavery so it can be someone else's problem. I don't really condone slavery too much, but it's not a bad system. This is RimWorld, you know, freaking war crimes are abundant. You can butcher someone and use their skin as a hat. So, not surprised. I still have the Snapple left over from earlier. No laws in the rim, definitely. So, other than the experience I had with the freaking quote-unquote hero freaking dying instantly to a Mega Scarab, before that one, I had an experience where I was playing solo, and I made a base near a vent. Deep inside of a valley. The formation of the mountain was wonderful. It had a huge valley that was bottlenecked and had a dead end to it, so no one would spawn on the other side of the valley. It made it a perfect place to set up shop. So I made a small base, a small little room, and at some point I got in a fight with somebody. I don't remember if it was raiders or if it was a wolf, but I died, and my character lost their head and died, so they couldn't come back to life. I was upset. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. So hold on. I activated the console commands up here. So if you go on the main menu and you go down to the options, you have the development mode option right here, over here. And selecting that causes the tooltips, the option to the very top of the screen up there, over there, to either show up or disappear. Now with these, you can do things like activate events or give hedifs to pawns, like I did to my character. I gave my character immortality. First death, of course. They won't get immortality. Like it's you know, the one you saw me do it. I gave myself immortality, but I was so upset and just over it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So I basically took my anger out on the entire world. I took the bomb command, which is right here. I just blew up whoever it was who killed me. I was like, fuck you, you know? And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play God, and I'm gonna exact my revenge on the map. So I caused acid rain to occur. I caused a cold snap. I caused a rainstorm. I caused a bunch of meteor strikes, which was very fun, actually. Real quick. I'll do it later. But in the incidents tab above, up there is do incidents, and then do incidents times 10. In here is meteorite impact, right here. And it causes a meteorite to impact the ground. It causes actually a very large explosion. So if a meteorite was to hit here, the explosion would reach here. This is how big the explosion radius is. And it destroys most things. So I just caused those a bunch of times all over the map, and the map was filled with like meteorite strikes, acid rain, and all of that. And I just kind of went to town on the map. And oddly enough, there was this small rabbit in a corner of the map that survives the acid rain. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a bunch of hedifs and a bunch of skills and a bunch of like bionics. So I turned it into a bionic bunny. The bunny had like bionic legs, a bionic jaw, a bionic stomach, bionic liver, bionic like ears, brain stimulants, and I gave it like these claws. What are they called? Rending claws. I gave the bunny rending claws, and it was just funny because I was like, I had like a super bunny, right? And then I spawned a wolf, and I was thinking, you know what? They'll fight each other, and the rabbit will win, right? I also gave it some perks, a specific one called like genes of the cats, which gave it 1,000 dodge. So I was like, yeah, there's no way this rabbit won't win. So I spawned the wolf. They fought each other, and the wolf killed the rabbit instantly. That's some bullshit. Some utter bullshit, if you ask me. The rabbit died instantly. It was so upsetting. I was like, you know what, fuck you. So I just took the lightning strike and just went like this and killed the wolf. He's like, fuck you. Pretty fun. Yeah, I ended up getting raided as well, and I caused a bunch of raiders. I think actually what happened was I got attacked by raiders, and the raiders killed me. Now, the raiders killed me. Oh, you know what happened? I remember now. Oh, I remember. So I died. right? I died. Someone joined later on. My body was still intact. I was inside of a building, so my body wasn't decomposing. But later on, after that person joined, we got raided by somebody. So my dead body is still in the room. This new person is waiting to get attacked, and the raiders attack, right? The new person had a weapon, I think, but it wasn't enough. They died, and even worse, the raiders set fire to my body. Not directly, they set fire to the building I was in, and the fire spread from the wall to my body and burned my body to ashes. I was so upset. I was like, motherfuckers. So I spawned a bunch of raiders intentionally, so the raiders would attack each other. And then while it was happening, I caused acid to rain down, lightning strikes, meteor strikes, and just destroy the entire map out of frustration. So it's something I didn't know could be done. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff you can do with the debug actions. Debug actions, that's what it's called. So you can spawn in a pond, you can spawn weapons, clothing, you can set certain skills to maximum or minimum, you can remove chemical, remove joy, rest, food, you can destroy all the plants in the area, all things in the area, destroy a cluster, kill something, destroy something which is separate from killing, you completely destroy it. Like for instance, if I were to spawn a Norb hammer. Okay, there's a Norb hammer, right? If I then destroy it, it's gone. Like it's the erase button. So cursing, sorry, yeah, I'm cursing a lot. I apologize. So it was super frustrating. I was so upset. Sorry, trying to do my lip shells. No, sorry, more cursing? Definitely. Welcome in, Ilorezi. By the way. And we need to hurry up and finish the fence, because the fence, if I don't finish it now, I could be detrimental. By the way, how are you doing today? Alright, we need to finish the fences, please. Dusk Feather, hurry up, please. You know, if you were gonna meditate anywhere, I'd rather you meditate actually near the freaking enema tree, please. I'm kind of bored today, but fine. Well, hopefully today I'll be able to make things interesting for you. I'm not sure how interesting, because this stream is gonna be probably pretty chill. I'm actually really tired, and yesterday kind of drained me a lot, and I'm not sure if you can tell, but my voice is a bit scratchy. Still is from yesterday. So having a hard time speaking as usual. A very bad spot. Very bad spot to be meditating, Dusk Feather, because you're outside, you're gonna get wet. get cold as a result. You were very drained by the end, but we did go over by now, yeah. Hydrate. Yeah, so for those who aren't aware, I am playing RimWorld on the hardest difficulty. Losing is fun, I believe is the actual name of the difficulty. And I'm playing in the ice biome. What's called, like, to be exact, it's called a propane lake biome, and propane lakes are the coldest biome, typically. They're colder than ice sheets. So, to show you real quick. Voice is weird today, why is my voice so weird? I need to remember to make an effort to speak slower, because I speak way too fast. So yeah, so propane lakes are the coldest biome. Colder than ice sheets and sea ice. So where ice sheets and sea ice are about anywhere from 6 to 62 to -6. Propane lakes are 67 to -11. It's literally propane. It's so cold, it's solidified. That's how cold it is. And my place in particular, it can get as warm as 13 degrees below Celsius and as cold as -65 degrees Celsius. It gets very, very, very cold in the winter. So we have to prepare for the winter, because it's going to be a big problem later on. A huge problem. Hiccups. Really? Hello? Wait. Why isn't my character going to meditate? It's time to meditate. Why are you not meditating? Ignore the steel door. Ignore it. The hell? I saw a similar issue earlier. Yeah, what the hell? No, you son of a... Hold on. Let me test something out real quick. I'm gonna make it so it's nothing but meditate. Nothing but meditate. What does she do? What the fuck? Hello? No, they're not. They shouldn't be. I don't think there's a stat for that. The hell is going on? I had a similar issue where there was an activity one of my characters would attempt to do, and instead of doing it, they go up to it, touch it, and then leave. I don't understand. While she's sleeping, I'm gonna go ahead and look it up online real quick. God damn it! It's a bugged for. It's probably a mod conflict somewhere, probably. Who is a royalty rank? Normally would spend much of the time in the throne room, mostly meditation throne. Mod conflict with a new RimWorld version and nothing for subforms, so don't be surprised in a moment. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. My character won't meditate. Why? So my character can do natural, artistic, morbid, and aerotech. So, sculptures. Candles. Grave, sarcophagi. Blood sigil. Animatry. Now they do it. So now she does it. Now she does it. This is the one downside with colony management simulation games, trying to convince the AI to work how you want, yeah. Now it's working. That's fine then. So I don't know what's going on. Actually, not true. I think I actually know what's going on. I think what's happening was there was priorities above the meditation of the tree. There's priorities above meditating, which for some reason it made the building of the fence a higher priority, and it made drinking a higher priority. It's still a little weird. Would have been better if it did not do that and just meditated like I wanted to, but yeah, that's a little bit dumb. Understandable, completely understandable, but dumb. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a separate room for stuff, and then I'm gonna put this as the housing. The animatry is gonna be a little bit pissy because of the fact that there's buildings nearby, but whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot, I have to. You're fine. Let's do it. Let's do it here. No. How do I want this to look? Right there. Those three. Or right here. Have a hall? Yeah, right there. Right there. That looks nice. That looks nice. There'll be a hall right here, 2 wide. Just like that. In fact, what I'll do is... There we go. We don't have much food is the problem though, so let me go ahead and do this first. Go ahead and focus on getting some crystal horns. That's what it is. Crystal horns, crystal flowers, frost leaf, and rime nodules. Rime nodules can actually give a fair bit of a buff when it comes. It's like rime nodules. A very strange plant, partly inorganic, that seems to extract propane from the surrounding landscape and store it as an energy source in rime-bound chemical sacs. These sacs can be consumed as a very mild euphoric. Plant details. Rime nodules are a wild plant that cannot be cultivated, and it needs a minimum terrain fertility of 0. It grows in low temperatures, above 70 degrees Celsius, and needs no light. It can be harvested for raw rime nodules. The sacs of a very strange plant, partly inorganic, that seems to so it basically causes you to take 10% less pain, but also causes you to move 10% slower. So you basically only take 90% of the pain that you normally take. Furthermore, it's always safe to take, always, and that you never have a random overdose chance, ever. However, again, the movement speed is a bit of a problem. 10% is actually a lot. So you basically pop in a sack into your mouth, pop it, and you drink it and eat it. And it makes you makes you a little bit high. It makes you literally like marijuana, I guess, but in sack form. You just pop it and drink it, and that's it. Yeah, those particles are making it lag really hard, actually. Oh boy. I just need a better computer. Or that, or a game without as many mods as I have. By the way, my character loves digging. My character, like me, is an undergrounder. Duskfeather has no need to experience the outdoors or lights. She will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever, no matter how long she stays inside, and is not bothered by darkness. Enables meditation-focused types morbid. So she likes being indoors, like me, and she has a fervent, burning passion for mining. Which means she gains experience for mining faster than normal, and she actually gets a mood buff from doing it. Burning passion for my work, plus 14. So. I'm still annoyed about the fact that my game is running at 23% FPS. Where'd you go? Wait, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. I closed my eyes. Where'd she go? Oh, she's meditating. Okay. It's actually good, because meditation is one way to fulfill your recreational need. Meditation is quite relaxing, but I prefer just taking a nap with my dogs. That's another way of going about it. Yeah, I just want to relax, really. I'm still really tired from yesterday. I'm not talking slow enough like I should be, or concisely enough like I should be, so I'm trying to make an effort to calm down and just focus on speaking clearly and relaxedly, I guess. A chill stream. The hygiene mod, kind of. The hygiene mod basically just adds an extra need for the most part. That's all it really does. So with the hygiene, you have general hygiene and bladder, as well as thirst. So with those three, your character needs to drink water, needs to go to the bathroom, and needs to clean themselves. So for this reason, you end up needing to make the crystal point of a well and a latrine. Of course, if you have a lake or a river, not a problem, you can just use those. But for the most part, it's just basically an extra need, you know? It's not too hard. Of course, I haven't gone into depth of what can be done with the hygiene mod, because there's a lot more you can do with it. There is, for instance, if I enable God mode, this is all you can do with the hygiene mod. You can create pipes, you can remove sewage, you can create bathtubs and toilets, thermostats, water treatments, log boilers, electric pumps, wind pumps, deep water wells, large radiators, air conditioners, a kitchen sink, and all of that. So, and there's a variety of things you can do with this. But for the most part, all you really need is a place to get water and a place to go to the bathroom. So, a well and a latrine. And then just empty the latrine whenever it gets full. Which it actually takes a long time to get full. A long time. Assuming, of course, you only have one person. Surprisingly enough, it's actually pretty warm outside. It's only -8 degrees. The only problem here is it's raining, or it's snowing rather. The snow, again, when your character gets cold, when your character gets wet, they get colder faster. And actually, that's why I have it set to not only colder temperatures, but also more rainfall in the actual initial planet's formation, is because when it rains, it decreases the threshold in which a character starts to get hypothermia. So if a character, for instance, has -10 degrees Celsius, the minimum temperature they can tolerate, if they get wet, if they get wet, it will basically cause it so their minimum temperature is higher than the 10 degrees, or rather, it treats the environment as if it's colder than 10 degrees. I'm not describing it very well, but point is, water makes you colder, which is useful during the summer in hot biomes, but detrimental in the winter biomes, or during winter, or just during the cold biomes, because you could end up freezing to death as a result. What kind of wildlife do we have so far? A couple rabbits. You know, the rabbits wouldn't be a bad idea to tame. I could farm them. Not a nice way to go about, that is for sure. Definitely not. I do prefer the cold, and I've expressed an interest in, if I had to choose, I'd rather die freezing to death than burning to death, but it's not going to be comfortable regardless. It's going to hurt a lot. Yeah, no, this fence is very useful. The fences are very cheap. They only require 3 wood, and they only require work 2. The 2 work, which is actually very, very fast. Very quick. And with these ones, they act as walls for the purposes of preventing people from walking past, but also act as embrasures or sandbags in regards to the fact that people can shoot over fences. So, for instance, if I see an animal out here and I want to kill it and I have a bow or a gun, I can shoot from the gates, from the fence on this side, and kill it from my side, so I'm safe if it's a dangerous animal. Of course, on the flip side, if they get angry at me, they may end up attempting to break through the gates or the fences and destroy my fences, which makes it hard because then as we build it, and if there's a man-hunting pack, I don't want to be messing with those manhunters. Because manhunters are no joke. I don't like the way that looks. I honestly don't understand why I have a hard time speaking all the time. It's weird. It's like my whole body just fights with me when I'm trying to speak, and it's ridiculous. It's like, what the hell, you know? So I don't know. I don't know. I'm just tired. That's all I do know is I'm tired. I don't know. Speaking of mods, there is a mod, a zoom mod, I definitely recommend. It's very useful for trying to get close to see things. And also, you can zoom out really high. Normally, the actual zoom only goes this high, and only goes this low. Give or take. But with the mod, really high, really close. Where'd the other wolf go? Here it is. Less than a day. Every day is a step in the right direction. I'm going to find that zoom mod right now. Actually, let me go ahead and figure out what the name is real quick. Camera Plus. So it lets you increase the minimum zoom and the maximum zoom. Right now, the far away zoom for me is 65%, and the minimum, or the closest, is 1%. Scroll speed can be increased or decreased, depending on how close or far you are. the exponential scaling, one, as well as the bring local sounds closer, and all that. So it's camera plus, like plus sign. Yeah, once Dusk Feather wakes up, I'm gonna go for that wolf carcass. The meat will be useful, as will the leather. I got something in my eye. Ow. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to go wash my face because my fucking sweat is still in my eye, and now I have an eyelash in my eye. So let me be right back. Ow. I can barely see now. Give me a couple minutes. I'm having a hard time. Be right back. You know what's happening? Fuck me. So, because I was rubbing my eye yesterday because of the sweat that was in my eye, and because of my eyelashes, they're not the longest eyelashes in the world, but I do have some pretty long eyelashes. Because of the rubbing, it caused my eyelashes to kind of go inwards a little bit. So, technically, I do have, I did have an eyelash in my eye, but the eyelash was still attached to my eyelid. It was just my eyelashes were becoming inward, were turning inwards because of me rubbing my eye. Welcome back, thank you. So, fuck me. The hazard of having good eyelashes, I guess. I don't know. So I brought my mirror in with me, my hand mirror that has a zooming feature for the mirror, and hopefully I can use that to get the eyelashes out from underneath my eyelid if they end up there again. So we have 80 points, 80 storyteller points. So we could probably do random events 3 times. But nothing else. That, or we can do 10 raids. We can do 8 raids. We can do 8 raids. Actually, that may not be a bad idea. We could do 8 raids. And because there's 8 of them, the raids won't be from the same people, and they'll attack each other. Of course, it'd be a problem. It'd be, a bad thing in many ways. So it probably won't be best to do that until I have the necessary defenses to defend myself against the raids if they don't kill each other. Considering the wildlife killed the last raid, it might work out well. Possibly. But right now we only have a single. Wolf left in the actual wild. This one. Now, if we get a Blizzarisk, if there ends up being a Blizzarisk mother, a clutch mother that arrives, maybe we'll spawn a caravan in the hopes that they'll take care of the Blizzarisk, because the Blizzarisk is a very severe problem who will spawn baby spiders, Blizzarisks, constantly, like without a mate. And even worse, they will hunt down RimWorld when... Never mind. Okay, it stopped spawning for a second there and almost crashed. But they'll spawn babies indefinitely, and they will annihilate the entire, fauna in an area, because they'll eat all the animals. And ponds, if they can get to them. So yeah, if we end up encountering some problem with Blizzarisks or Manhunter packs, maybe we'll spawn a caravan or a raid, and ideally the problem animals will take care of the raid, or vice versa, and vice versa. I don't know. I don't know what's up with my body. I'm gonna put my mirror. I don't know. I don't know where. I'll put it here. There's fine. Nom nom. Somebody had brought home a couple of these like mint chocolates. It's like a thin layer of chocolate on one side and a thin layer of mint on the other side. Actually pretty yummy. They're very small. I had grabbed it yesterday and forgot to eat it, so figured I'd eat it now. Also, as for why I'm doing it like this, with this little weird kind of like corner system going, I'm going to put some diagonal walls. Better. Okay, so I want this one. Dark mint chocolate or regular? I think it's regular chocolate. It didn't taste bitter enough to be dark chocolate. Dark milk chocolate is guilty pleasure. I actually like dark chocolate. It's yummy. Diagonal walls should be easy enough to figure out or look up on in the workshop, but let me see if I can find it in the mod settings real quick. I have it, obviously. It's just not showing up in the mod settings because it doesn't have a mod. The settings of the mod aren't modifiable in game. You have to do it in the source files. So it won't show up in the mod settings, unfortunately. Okay. Kind of tired of waiting, so I'm just going to have to a single stream upwards for now. It keeps lagging super hard. Fortunately. My computer is very, very hot, actually. My computer is burning hot. Burning to the touch. It's not a good sign. It's really hot. There's nothing I can do to reduce the CPU usage. It's a very bad sign. I mean, thankfully my model isn't lagging at all. But like my CPU, like CPU usage right now is at 92%. 86%, 85. Go away. Like it's hovering around 90%. You know what? Let me do this. I switched over to the balance profile in the hopes that that will allow the game to keep running, but also hopefully cool my computer down a little bit. I can always switch over to the cool setting, but it'll reduce the CPU and the GPU performance and cause the game to lag even more and could even crash my computer. So we're gonna switch to balanced and hopefully the fans will kick up and cool things down. Actually, can I adjust the fans individually? That's fine. I'm not gonna mess with it too much because I'm worried it's gonna crash midstream. But now we have access. I was gonna say it's perfect timing because they're asleep, but guess what? They're about to wake up now. I'm gonna go ahead and put a door here for now. Just to make sure that the bugs don't get any wise ideas and attempt to come into my base. Good. I have to wait till the next night. I love siding with the bugs where I can. I've got one stream calling me the Hive Queen because I keep siding with the bugs. For me, it's because I just find them really useful. I really like the jelly, the lots. Actually, before doing anything else. Fingers crossed she doesn't fuck it up. Hopefully. Awesome. Good shit. Good shit. They are just big insect dogs in my eyes. I can see that. It's a lot of food. Alright. Alright. The chill little RimWorld stream. We may end up switching games regardless to something else later on. We could always go to Kingdom Two Crowns, or even Rise to Ruins. I was considering playing League of Legends, but I'm too tired for that. And I'd say I'd do it next week probably, so I'm gonna wait for it until next week. It's not a game I play very often, and whenever I do play it, I usually just play ARAM, typically. Sometimes I'll play like drafts and I'll play top lane, but ARAM is funner in my opinion in many ways. If I'll be a little more chaotic and a little more random, hence the name, all random, all mid, but. Yeah, so especially if the heat thing, yeah, if the heat becomes an issue, I may have to switch to something a little less intensive, or even switch to the PS4 in the hopes that it'll cause less strain on my computer, because it'll be my PS4 or even the Wii that takes up the brunt of the performance. Sort of. Tired. Yeah, the hypothermic slowdown is what I'm trying to avoid. Insects, when they get too cold, they go into what's called a hyperthermic shutdown, which is similar to hibernation, but a little bit different. Now, because of this, when normally, like, the idea is that when they go into hypothermic shutdown, when summer comes along and it gets warmer, they'll wake up. The issue with RimWorld, at least right now, with the current mods I have, whenever that happens, the bugs will go to hypothermic shutdown and they will change factions. As it stands, normally the bugs are under the faction name some gene line. However, if they get incapacitated in any way, whether it's because they were downed and they're bleeding out, or they go into hypothermic shutdown, they become wild insects. You can't see it because I'm in the way. But if you look over here, we have the mega spider is of the some gene line faction. Meanwhile, we have the mega scarab, which is incapacitated and is considered a wild insect. They will still be considered wild insects when they wake up. So they lose the some gene line faction. Problem is, with that is the hive is basically the some gene line faction. And wild insects will not maintain a hive. The hive needs to be maintained periodically, or it'll break down and be destroyed. So you need them to be the some gene line faction. But I don't know which mod is doing it. It might be the faction, one of the faction mods I'm using. But I mean, it probably has to be. Obviously, it has a faction stuff. But it could also be combat extended for all I know. It could be something else. It could be vanilla expanded. But something is causing basically the scarabs and the spiders to become part of a faction, and that being required for someone to actually, or for the insects to actually maintain the hives. So when they get incapacitated, they default to becoming wild insects, which I think is their normal behavior. Normally, they're considered wild insects even when they're maintaining the hive. This is why I need to protect them temperature-wise. So if it gets to like 30 degrees below, the scarabs and the spilipedes will become incapacitated, and they will lose their gene line faction status because of the fact that these guys, their minimum temperature is minus 25. The scarabs are minus 0, and meanwhile the spiders are minus 40. Remember how earlier I said that I wanted to make sure the average temperature was below 40 degrees? I mean above 40 degrees? It's for that reason. So I want to make sure that at the very least, if it gets too cold, the spiders will never go into hyperthermic shutdown, ever. Ensuring that there's at least 1 or 2 insects that will maintain the hive. They will eventually die, of course, but their life expectancy is 6. This one is 2, and this one is 1 year and 57 days. So these guys will be here for a very long time, very, very long time. Even better, I have a mod actually. Where are you? Where are you? You're here somewhere. I know you are. Are you? My neck is killing me. Where are you? Now? I guess it doesn't show it here, but there is a mod I have installed that allows me to basically create my own insect nests, a personal insect hive, after I've collected the necessary ingredients. Let me show it to you real quick. I think it's in MISC. No. Production? Here we go. Artificial hive. So with artificial hives, a hive humming with activity can be used to harvest eggs or jelly for the colony. This will allow me to make insect jelly, using raw food. 1.5 raw food makes 10 insect jelly. And then you can make scarab eggs, millipede eggs, and spider eggs with that jelly, which is useful because then you can create an army of insects if you wanted to, like pets. They won't be tamed immediately, but they won't attack you on sight like the typical bugs will. So these guys, notice how the faction is red, right? Their name is red, just like a raid. Just like a raid enemy, they're red. That's why they attack you on sight. However, when they become incapacitated and become wild insects, they will not attack you on sight, and they will act like regular animals. Regular, like a wolf, you know? A wolf won't attack you on sight unless it's hungry and needs food. So it treats them the same way. They'll become wild insects when you hatch the eggs, but other than that, they won't attack you, and so you have an opportunity to tame them. A small opportunity. They can still attack you if you fail to properly tame them, but at least at that rate, you can have pet bugs. A good exchange rate? It is. My shtick though is the jelly mostly, and there are a couple of other mods that do it as well, but they just don't feel right. They don't look as good, and so I chose this one. This one's actually out of date, so if you do look for the hive, the artificial hive mod, you will find it's for 1.0, I think, or 1.1, one of the two, and I think it still works. Hopefully, hard to tell, but I haven't got far enough to actually use it because it requires research. So, unfortunately, I never really get around to it. Hopefully I will this time, but we'll see. He's gonna prepare before he attacks us. I'm tired. Question is, will he be able to get to me before he dies? Nope, he's not going to. He's gonna freeze to death. No, actually, he might reach my gates. He might reach the gates, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna freeze to death out there. The closer he gets, the less distance we need to go to collect him. True. Very true. Sleepy singing is fellas. The sweet she sounds funny. Funny. We'll probably have to fight him. There's no more other animals that are a threat except for the Arctic wolf, so for the most part, I don't really care if he destroys my fence. It'll be fine. I'm gonna let him just faff about a little bit out there. I don't know where he's going. I know he's attacking the fence, but which fence? Maybe going all the way over here for like no reason. There he is. Ouch. Something that's unique to the Oni is that they have very, 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 very sharp claws. Oh, super sharp claws. Again, they're wild-born, or the one I am at least, the wild-born Oni are technically still animals, but they are higher intelligent animals who have gained sentience. Like, they just gained sentience. So, I, like, Dusk feather sliced red in the right leg. Slashed red in the left hand savagely. So, we Oni are really good at causing bleeding when they fist fight. Of course, when fighting with fists, it's a little bit more dangerous. So that's why I have a weapon here. The club will be very useful in defending myself because it gives me the extra parry and dodge percentage. But if I deal with the claws, it'll cause bleeding. Look at this. Most of the damage I'm dealing is with my claws, not the actual the club. Look at that. Pelvis crack though. Crack on the pelvis because of the club handle. And he's gonna die. I'm gonna leave him there. Actually, what I'll do is... What I might do... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna capture him and just let him bleed out. Yeah, it's very useful. Actually, no. I'll finish him off. Bye. What was the rat? Oh, it was the cut. The cut killed him. That's actually really good because he only lost 0.07% of his body. So we have a full human body to make use of. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's immense. If I'll be a little silly. But, so I also added another mod called umbrellas. And umbrellas are useful because it keeps the rain off of you, which means you won't get wet, which means you won't have to worry about hypothermia from becoming wet. And oh my gosh, it's super useful. Oh my gosh. Wow, I lucked out on that too. I lucked out hugely. And again, Dusk Feather does not care there's a dead body here at all. All she cares about is she's in pain, she's hungry, and she's in an unsightly environment. All she cares about. By the way, Oni, they tend to be nudists, so they end up having a hard time with clothing. It doesn't mean that they can't wear clothing, it's just they're gonna be a bit pissy. And usually it's better to go ahead and just go ahead and wear clothing regardless because of how cold it is. So yeah, constraining clothes -6. On the flip side, I now have -53 degrees as a comfortable temperature. That is huge. -53. I will be able to survive most, if not all, temperature, especially because I have the umbrella hats. The umbrella hats, or sorry, not the umbrella hat, the umbrella. It will keep my colonists dry, like forever, so that I'll never have to worry about freezing to death. They have feathers for clothing, yes. They do. They have a feather sort of hide, and it allows them... Oh, I don't have... Yeah, they have feathers. In fact, I make one. Which one's better? 2 to 16. There we go. So actually, you can, as an Oni, you can make what's called an Oni nudist's feathered wrap. I'll show it to you real quick. An Oni feathered nudist wrap. The traditional Oni apparel, simply made from their feathers, woven in a way to allow slightly easier movement of the air passing through it, increasing movement speed, provides good insulation for both heat and cold. This version is made with a very baffling method that is somehow extremely secure, but immediately falls apart if any other clothing is added over or under the layer. But an Oni can treat this like an extension of their body and does not feel like clothing. Non-Oni nudists seem to disagree though. So, as an Oni nudist, an Oni ancestral Oni, I would prefer that because it's like an extension of myself and doesn't feel like clothing. I still have a feather layer to begin with, but I can add that on top of it. An Oni skin with beautiful feathers. Most people find this material horrifying. Some find it fascinating and very luxurious. Traces of the precursor chemical Oni amine can be found and extracted. Provides insulation of 20% cold and heat insulation for both for hot and cold, as well as an increase of 70% beauty for whatever you make it with. Make it into, rather. Yeah, no, so Oni have a base value of minus 30 degrees Celsius of comfortable temperature. Their feathers are really good at insulating them from the cold. Really, really good. It's one of the reasons why I like the cold is I just like the cold, period. And two, I like the Oni because they can survive the cold much easier. However, on the flip side, they are very, 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 very flammable. They have a base value of 275% flammability, whereas normally a human would have 100% flammability and only 0% minimum comfortable temperature. Furthermore, the maximum comfortable temperature is 50, whereas a human would be 60, I think. So they have a harder time when it comes to fire and the warmer climates. Not much, but definitely don't want to be anywhere near fire. And that's why I had a problem with one of my previous playthroughs. Is my body got caught on fire, and the moment my body caught on fire, it was gone. It was pretty much dead. There was no coming back from that. It didn't matter how cold it was. It didn't matter if I was outside. It was gone. Burnt to a crisp. Oh boy. Yes, I'm gonna have to put a stockpile zone somewhere. I'm not sure where I want it, but I definitely have to put all of this in it. I'm gonna have to make a small little hallway. I couldn't think of the word. I legit could not think of the word. Like that. That way, I'll be able to siphon the heat and funnel it into this room, which will be one of my, like, it'll be a warm room, a safe room, for when I need to be warm, and when I have visitors or a new colony pawn who can't handle the cold very well, because the ratkin and the bunnykin cannot, the rabies and the ratkin cannot handle the heat, the cold at all. Like, they will freeze to death. They're very small creatures. Hiccups. Oh, right. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of first before doing anything else, because otherwise I'll forget about it, and then a wolf will come in. Actually, this is perfect timing for this. Perfect timing. Ideally, I want to have the wall here, but there is fine. That'll be fine. for now. Just, right. So just to be clear, the Oni in this instance isn't the Oni that is in Japanese culture. This is a complete, unique Oni, separate from the typical Oni you'd think of. I'm tired. Yeah, if you build too close to the bugs, they'll wake up. Why I'm building so far away. I think I'll be fine regarding the rooftops, but I'm almost positive. I'm not positive they won't attack me. So, fingers crossed. You're almost awake though. Come on, desk feather. Finish quickly, please. You're almost done. Come on. Good. Now, it is warmer outside than it is inside, so I'm going to have her open this door. Better safe than sorry? Yes, definitely better safe than sorry. And unfortunately, I know from experience about what happens if you're not safe. If you're not safer than sorry. Because, oh boy, so many times I have fucked up real bad. You know what I should have done? I should have put a window. do it later. It's almost awake. I won't have time. Later. Also, another reason why I want to block them off other than just the temperature is that even though jelly is renewable, they keep making more, the jelly actually deteriorates if it's outside. So unlike slabs in like certain foods, certain very select few foods, the jelly will disappear on its own eventually. So blocking off the cave system will ensure that the jelly stays there basically forever until it's been eaten, because jelly never goes bad, ever. And it doesn't require to be frozen. Most food requires to be refrigerated or at least frozen, which is means it has to be, like, for instance, frozen won't spoil. Bodies and certain food, because they're frozen, they won't spoil. Over here. But the moment they go above, like above 0 degrees Celsius, they are no longer frozen, they're refrigerated instead, which means they will spoil, but after a certain number of days. Like 10 days, 12 days. I have no food. All right. I'm so tired, I feel like I'm falling asleep. Not a bad thing. If it's relaxing enough to make you feel sleepy, probably not the worst. But I'm super tired. I might have to actually end this early. Not now, obviously, I'm fine. But maybe 6 hours? 6 to 7? Definitely not 8, or definitely not 9 hours like last time. 9 hours is a bit too much. But we'll see how I'm feeling in a couple hours. It's not even halfway. We got plenty of time. Shortest stream, you're tired and in need of rest? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that umbrella is a godsend. Oh my gosh, that is wonderful. I'm so glad I got the umbrella mod. I'm so glad I'm in a rainy biome. That bothers me. I'll fix it in a minute. Hello, Equal. Welcome in. I'm a little tired today, so if I'm not very responsive, I do apologize. I'm just still wiped out from yesterday, and I woke up early. Very early, actually. So, yeah, I'm very tired. I have to wait till these guys go back to sleep. And once they go back to sleep, I'm gonna come back up here and I'll make a window. The window will allow me to designate the temperature in the cave without leaving the door open. I'm sleepy. I just came to say hi, and as always, I sleep. Yeah, definitely. Welcome in. Posture check and stretch. Sure. Give me a minute. My posture is always a mess. Always. Let me actually stretch my legs real quick, because I usually stretch only in my just like in my chair, but let me go ahead and just stand up. All right. Oh boy. Oh, someone's calling me. Hold on. Alright, so my dad's gonna go shopping for a little bit. Finnegan, can you not? Hey, stop that. No, not cool. Come here. So my dad's going shopping for a little bit. He left Finnegan in my room. He grabbed some tissue for my freaking garbage. I have a bag here, a paper bag that I use to hold. Like my nose is always stuffy because of my allergies, always. So I blow my nose pretty much all the time. So I need a bag in here basically constantly, otherwise. Come on, up. No? Come on. No? You don't care? Okay, fine. Fuck you. So, anyways, yeah. So I had to talk to them real quick and listen to him let me know that Vinny's coming in here. What you doing? What you doing? But I made myself disappear because I need to actually, I wanted to stretch. And when I move away from my camera, it causes my model to freak out, like just now. Hey. So, if I do that. Yeah, so if I don't talk much, it's just that's how tired I am. Hi. Oh wait. Ooh, not yet. No, not yet. Never mind. Whoops. I forgot I have to do that when they're asleep. I almost killed myself. So this game is called RimWorld. RimWorld is a colony management game where you, what you want? Come on, come here, come here, come on, come here. And again, come here. No? What are you doing? Hold on, give me a minute. Come on. No? Okay, never mind. Never mind. So, RimWorld, colony management game where you manage a colony, a group of people who are on a desolate planet. The idea, the traditional RimWorld experience is you oversee a group of 3 people who crash land on this planet because their ship crashed, and so they escape on pods. There's like a fight maybe, or a malfunction, whatever the reason is. The ship broke. It blew up. So you have to survive with those people and attempt to escape the planet. You know, so build it. The end goal, typically, when you beat the game, quote unquote, beat the game, in order to do that, you have to actually build a spaceship, and then everyone has to get on, and they leave the planets, and that's when you win the game. Now, with mods, you can change that. So in RimWorld, the mods I have one where you can have, it's called Save Our Ship, and the mod basically adds like a space-faring side to the game. So you can actually, like, making a spaceship and leaving the planet is no longer the end goal. The game does not end when that happens. You can keep playing in space. Very, very fun. Very fun idea. So, normally, that'd be the end goal. Have a good night. Yeah, it never ends. Much better. Much better. It looks a lot better that way. It did not look good at all. With that weird, like, lip, the weird gap in between. Do it again. Wait. Come on. He doesn't care. He's just like, I don't care. Are you a whiny boy, huh? Are you a whiny boy? Finnegan, come here. Come on. Hold on. Come here. There we are. He's a good boy. 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 Don't lick my neck. Don't lick my face. Not the face. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Back. Who's a boy? He whines whenever someone leaves. Really, Disc Feather? Really? Gonna be a while before they fall asleep. There we go. Hoopstone is done, finally. Took forever. You wanna say hi? Do you wanna say hi? Say hi? Oh, what, you went down? No. You're gonna go for my trash again. I mean, he's not gonna go for my trash, he's fine. I just wanna hold him. No, what are you doing? You sniffing? Sniffing everywhere? Are you sniffing everywhere? Hey. No? Don't care? You don't care? Okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let him down. Just wanted to hold him for a little bit. Went down? Went down? Huh? Bonjour. Ah. You don't want down? You want down? No? No? Yes? No? There you go. There you go. Right. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, this hair has gone crazy. Eventually, I want to cordon off like this entire area from here to here to here. I want this entire area to be mine. Ideally. Another pet spot here. You know what? This formation here reminds me of one of my first playthroughs as an Oni. I remember eventually acquiring 2 other colonists. One person I saved after they crash landed. The other person, actually, I think they both crash landed. I saved them both at separate times, of course. One of them was a dragon person, and the other, wild hair time, yes. So the other one was I think a rabbi, I think. But yeah, so the dragon people were actually pretty neat. However, at some point we ended up getting ambushed by some Kajin. So the Kajin are a race of people who are closer to the actual Oni of Japanese folklore. And they're particularly dangerous. And sometimes there would be this like assassination event that occurs at random, where they will appear out of nowhere in the middle of the room of someone's bedroom. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the actually perfect timing to show. See, See how useful the gates are sometimes? You can kill something from on the opposite side of the gate defense. The lore around Oni is so fun to read. It is. Can you pick up the arrow, please? There you go. Yeah, super helpful. It's a problem though if you're facing against enemies who also have ranged weapons. But when you're dealing with like manhunter packs or a maddened bunny like this time, it's super useful. Super useful. I still don't understand why I have a hard time speaking all the time. I don't. You would think I'd be able to speak straight after X number of years of customer service. Nope. Nuh-uh. I don't. Yeah. Okay, we have to figure out... Could be a while. Figure out where we want the stockpile. Have her go ahead and just do that while I figure out where I want this stuff. I could potentially put the stockpile right here. Wouldn't be a bad spot. It's central. It's close up here, where I probably do more building, but also up here as well. I can reach it with ease. I can turn this little corner with the door right here into a stockpile room. So the wall will go over here, like this. This entire room would be for stockpile. And then this would be where I want to go when I need wood or stone and stuff like that. And for limited time, it will also be where food will go. Eventually, I want to prepare a proper kitchen. I'm not sure where I want it though. Water is here. At the very moment, water can be located here. So if I do make a kitchen, I'm probably going to make it somewhere here near the bathrooms. The latrine can be moved. I can make the kitchen. There'll be a hall here, I think. Maybe. I'll make the bathrooms here. And then the kitchen further in. Not a bad idea. I can put the bathrooms here and kitchen here. Water. Because the kitchen, it doesn't need water. You don't need it typically, but it can be useful. So you need to wash your hands. Today, it's heavily related to being as tired as you are. Yep. The water will not dry up now. Typically, at least I don't think it does. I think there might be a setting for that, but there are pollution levels. You do have to keep that in mind. The bug should be asleep soon. Soon. I'll have to widen it a little bit. So after I make it, I will probably widen it this way. Right here. And probably move the door over. Later, of course. I'm in a rush. Oh shit. I'm already out of room. They'll survive a night. It's fine. Yeah, she'll sleep for a little bit longer, and then she'll go ahead and go back to working on the stockpile room. The fox ended up killing the other their other rabbit. In fact, I wonder if that's why the rabbit went mad. Its spouse was killed? Maybe? Frostling? Oh, those things. There's 2 foxes and 5 frostlings. Yeah, I'm glad I managed to get the nests blocked off on time, because those frostlings would have tore the nest apart. You know what? No! No corpses. No corpses. Not here. Mammoth wool pants. Yes, please. Eight cold insulation. Actually, I probably don't even need to wear those. So just haul them. Huh? What? Oh my god, RimWorld, what are you doing? Excuse me? A group of Vikings from the Skinfaxi clan have arrived nearby. They will attempt to burn your colony down, stealing whatever they can. And again. They will attempt to burn your colony down, stealing whatever they can before they leave. Prepare defense. Come on! Are you really whining that bad? Come on. Alright, hold on. Come here. Come here. There's no one here. There's no one out there. They're gone, see? They're gone. Okay. Hold on, bear back. Wait, never mind, I'm back. So I thought they just left. No, they just came back. So what they're doing is, my dad's trying to figure out how to go about the next like shots of vaccines or whatever. And the pharmacist right now is on lunch. They're not available. Quite the raiding party, yeah, definitely. So I went ahead and let Finnegan out. We'll probably end up having him again in about 20 minutes, but it's whatever. Anyways, so prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. A whole whopping one dog. See, thing is, I don't see any raiders. All I see is a new pair of pants. And a jacket. And a hat to be. I like that faction motive though, not here just to kill you, to burn and break everything while stealing. Yep. Okay. Okay. Couple bruises. All it is. The remains of an unknown spaceship are crashing nearby. Beware, the direct impact sites are falling parts. Be ready to collect resources, rescue survivors, and beat the fire. I'm glad I moved when I had the chance. That would have been very bad. That was really close. That was a close one. Oh, come on. You really gonna do this to me? Haul everything already. Alright, why can't you haul everything? What's going on here? You have the blocks. Fuck the blocks. It's in such a bad spot too, is the thing. Hello? Thank you. For some reason, she wouldn't get on top of the fucking... Here she goes. She wouldn't get on top of the dirt that I made for her. What's dumb? She's taking a direct route through the water instead of going up here. She's gonna fucking die that rate. Thank you. Goodness. Yeah, that's a very inconvenient spot for the thing to land. Is right in the water too. It's pretty bad. Good. Really? There we go. That was annoying. Dumb pathing. Alright, oh, whatever. I accidentally did it too fast, and now it froze. Sorry, gotta give it a minute. There we go. That was done. All of that can stay out here. It won't matter. It won't catch on fire. And no one's gonna take him. Oh, it doesn't provide you any food? Really? That sucks. Let's see, 1, 2... 14. What if I make it longer? So like that. Pathing in RimWorld, it'll never be fixed, not even by mods. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So I'll make it longer this way. So I need to have the center point will be here. We need to prioritize getting this, at least this half of it done, because I don't want any of this to deteriorate too much, otherwise its value will go down. Should be good, for the most part. I need her to hurry. Might as well. Of course. Please finish. Please. Thank you. Really? I know you're tired and drowsy, but I need you to hurry. Tired of this shit. Doing this my way. please. Thank you. Froze again. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop here for the RimWorld. My computer is super hot and it's lagging really bad, like super bad, so it's not gonna be able to play. And the roof is done, yeah, finally. So now everything here should be intact for the most part. Let me go ahead and at least finally pick up all this junk I left on the ground, and then we'll end it there. Actually, she needs to sleep. I'm gonna let her sleep. Go to sleep. There we go. Actually, I should probably end it here. End not the stream, but end RimWorld here. It wouldn't be bad, and it'll remind having all this junk on the floor will remind me why it's here and what I need to do with it. I have to come back for those. But yeah, so that's RimWorld in a nutshell. Dumb AI, random encounters, trying to hurry to build stuff so you can like maintain the freshness of what it is that you've collected and stuff. A fun game. Quite a fun game, honestly. Just not easy. Propane bag. Raw propane bag. These jellyfish have a propane-based metabolism and are able to survive and even thrive in unbelievably extreme conditions. They are not very edible though, and consuming them could lead to experiencing some painful stomach cramps. You can equip them as a melee weapon, excuse me? Oh, I guess you can throw them. Maybe. No, melee. They're melee damage. Kind of silly. I wonder if I can consume one. Yeah, you can consume them and you can equip them as weapons. That is weird. Kijin. You can see it. Yeah, as you can see, the Kijin polearm. Anyways, I'm dilly-dallying too much. I need to take a break. I need the restroom, get some food, and when we come back, we will decide what we're gonna play. So let me go ahead and just quit real quick. So you haven't quit the OS, please and thank you. Give me a minute. Beating people with a bag of propane, yeah. It's actually a jellyfish. The bags of propane are jellyfish. So you're beating someone with a jellyfish, you're grabbing it by its like stingers and just whacking him across the face. Let me just confirm that the RimWorld turns off before I do anything else. Make sure it doesn't crash on me. There we go. Okay, good. Give me a couple minutes. I have need the restroom, and I need to get some solid food. I'm getting hungry. We have some leftovers. I never actually finished my chicken from yesterday, so I may end up doing that, eating that. We also have some raviolis from a couple days ago that need to be eaten as well. So I have some food to eat. So I'll be back shortly. Alright, I've returned and I bring pizza. My grandma apparently made some pizza and my dad was over there earlier today, I think. She apparently has the flu, so she got taken to the hospital, and beforehand, I guess yesterday, she made some pizza, and so she gave my dad some leftovers. Alright, so I don't know what I'm gonna play yet. I have to think about that first, but let me go ahead and just hold on. I'm gonna eat a little bit first. Eat some of the pizza before I do anything else. Yeah. Still tired. Still very tired. Part of me kind of wants to play Kingdom 2 Crowns, but another part of me, a stronger part of me, doesn't. We could play Tutoria, definitely. But hold on, someone's coming in. They came to bring Finnegan back in. I hope the flu leaves quickly. Yeah, I hope so as well. So, yeah, she's in the hospital right now, just in case, because she's not. But my grandma is actually really. She's been, you know, around for a long time. So whenever she gets sick, it's usually very severe. Or at least not severe so much as like just concerning, because we don't know how it's going to affect her, you know? I got ranch from my fucking pants. No! I got ranch on my pajama pants. Oh yeah, by the way, I eat pizza with ranch. It's so yummy. Mm. Mm. You know, hold on. My model is gonna look weird when I eat, so I'm just gonna turn it off. Give me a couple minutes. Mm. Mm. Ranch typically doesn't stain. It's just I don't want to make a mess, you know? So I'm fine. I just wiped it off with some tissue. Mm. 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 I have 2 slices of pizza. I just finished one. So I'll save the other. I'll stop eating the other one until I get a game going. Okay. Alright. The question is what I'm gonna play. Ender Lilies won't be ready until the 22nd, so that's out of the question for now. More water. I got food stuck in my teeth now. Great. Better. There we go. Excuse me. How's it going? It's going well. We're gonna switch over from RimWorld because it's getting too hot for my computer. So Just chatting. Hello? Just chatting. There we go. So, How Terrible is always a nice chill game. Well, Terry. Then again, stop it. Yeah, true. I don't really feel like I'm in the mood for Terraria is the problem. You know, when I initially played Hollow Knight on stream, I did it because I didn't have a capture card available at the time. However, I do now. I was considering redoing the playthrough of Hollow Knight off stream to get back to where we were before. But I'm wondering if I should just do Hollow Knight on stream. Because like I never have the motivation to do it off stream. And we have to do everything we already did though, it's the problem. There's so much we did. I mean, we didn't go through most of the game. We were like maybe like 3/4. No, like a quarter of the way there, rather. We were 1/4 or 1/3 through the game. Not quite halfway. So we could potentially do it again. And or something, I don't know. Or just go all the Hero Slayer. Either that, or we can play a Wii game. I say Wii, a GameCube game. I still have all those other games to play. I kind of want to play Hollow Knight, but I don't want to play it on the computer. So I think I'm going to have to do it again on the PS4. Salt and Sanctuary, same thing. Salt and Sanctuary is the same issue because I can play it on the PS4 now. And it'll be easier on my computer. What do you think? Should we go ahead and just do Salt and Sanctuary and Hollow Knight over again on the PS4? Or should I continue with them on the computer? Because if I do it on the PS4, I won't have to worry about any lags. It'll be, ideally, should be perfect FPS because it'll be console. And I'm just doing it the capture card. But we'd have to go through everything we already did previously once more. I guess on the flip side, the people who are joining now who haven't watched me play either one of those games yet will be able to experience it all over. But do you have a good capture card? It's okay. It's not bad. Thankfully, it's working as is. It serves its purpose, and it's a mini AV2 HDMI capture card. I can't remember what brand it is, but it's better than the one that I had before. The last one I had was, oh, Razer. It's a Razer. It's a Razer. It's a Ripsaw Razer capture card. Better than the one I had last time, because the one I had last time didn't work whatsoever. It was absolute garbage. I don't even remember what the brand was. So, if we're switching system, I say we start over. Better consistency, yeah. You know, as long as it handles video processing, yeah. Okay, if that's the case, voice crack, please. If that's the case, then we'll go ahead and just boot up the PS4 again, and we'll go ahead and play one of those games. So give me a minute, I have to set that up. Hello? Oh. Can you plug in, please? I don't want to have to go down there. There we go. The PS4 got unplugged somehow. So give me a minute. I'm going to go ahead and get that set up. And Hollow Knight or Salt and Sanctuary? Hollow Knight, Salt and Sanctuary. Hollow Knight, Salt and Sanctuary. Which one do I want to play? Which one do I want to play? Which one do I want to play? Which one? Which one? Which one? Where's my... Where is my... There it is. I never charged the battery for the controller, so I'm gonna have to do it now while I play. My vote is for Hollow Knight. Want to throw the coins? Yeah, we can do the coin toss. Give me a minute. I have to. Oh, I have to turn the. I have to actually plug in the capture card. It's not plugged in yet. Durr. Oh yeah. So the mini. The mini is the other one. It's for the Wii. Yeah, the Ripsaw Razor is the one for the PS4. There we go. Let me just go ahead and fiddle with the audio real quick, because typically after I plug it in, after not being plugged in, it tends to have some problems. So let me go ahead and just monitor only for that one. And then monitor off for this one. Monitor off. There. Ideally, the audio should be fine. Hopefully. I mean, it's either that or we play something else. There's a number of games I have available. We're going to take a look at them real quick in my library. Might as well. I don't hear anything. Really? Really? What are you doing? What's wrong with you? What the fuck? Every single damn time. Yeah, Streamlabs being real brutal. We could do Dark Souls. I actually not a bad idea. So I have beaten Dark Souls 2 and 1 multiple times and 3. But for Dark Souls 2, I've been attempting to do what's called a no death and no bonfire run, where you cannot use the bonfire and you cannot die. If you die or do the bonfire by accident, the game is forfeit. So we could do that again. But then I have to modify the face again. I don't really want to do that. But yeah, I can't. Oh, also the Sakuna as well. We haven't played her in a while. Her game. Really? What the hell are you doing? I can't hear anything, and I'm pretty sure you guys can't hear anything either. Such bullshit. Ah, funny. Okay, turn the sound off. 3 minutes. I have to fix this. Something broke. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, no, I might have to keep it, like, testing it is the problem. Fucking piece of shit. My eyes bother me too. It was working just fine yesterday. I don't know why it's giving me a problem now. Fuck. What the hell? My eyes still bother me again. All right, let me see what's wrong with my eye. Son of a... I feel it. I feel something in there. Ow. Fucking I hate getting eyelashes in my eye. Or something, or whatever this fucking thing is. Hold on. I fucking... I'll be right back. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck me. Such bullshit. I hate that. The fucking my eyelashes keep getting in my eyes, and it's like the eyelashes aren't even disconnected from my eyelid. It's the eyelashes that are still connected to my face. They're curling inwards, and it's hurting my eyes. It's fucking horrible. Now, give me a minute. I need to turn the volume back on, so you're gonna hear a lot of static for a moment. Just fair warning. In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopefully you'll be fine. What is that bullshit? Wow. Wow. I know why I was doing that. It's because he was picking up my microphone. Fucking microphone. Oh my gosh. There we go. There we go. So fucking yeah. Yeah. So that's fun. Okay. But now the video doesn't work. There we go. Now, let me know if there's any of a delay. Ideally, there shouldn't be a delay. Although I'm noticing my model is not cool. My model's fucked. Great. Great. I have to reset to VC face. Hold on. Fantastic. Fantastic. You lost 89,000 channel points last week in a RimWorld bets? Wait. You mean someone else's channel? Hold on. I gotta wait for the camera to turn back on. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm back. Okay, so you know what? I wonder if I should just start Ashen. I've been meaning to play Ashen at some point. No, I want to do that. I want to play Ashen together with somebody. So I'll wait. That's gonna take too long. I want to do Celeste in one go. But I know for a fact it'll take too long, Isabel. Journey. Dark Souls 2. Hollow Knight. I do. I know what Celeste is. I know I wouldn't be able to do it in one go, but I want to make sure I give plenty of time to actually play it. I don't think 3 hours is going to be enough time for Celeste, even if it's just the beginning part. Yeah. I know. Just wanted to... I wanted to dedicate at least one stream to a Celeste playthrough. Like, to a Celeste session, if that makes sense. You know what? Yeah, no, if that's like, yeah, I was thinking maybe we could do that. I'm not sure. I want to stream something for the last 4 hours, but let's try it. We'll go ahead and play Celeste, and we'll go from there. If I change my mind halfway, I'll change my mind halfway. Okay. Get a taste for how it works. Yeah. As you can see, as you saw from the achievements that showed up, I have beaten this game already. I didn't collect everything though, is the thing. But I have beaten it. It's a wonderful game. I actually quite enjoyed it as well. It's a lovely game. It's very challenging, very challenging. Obviously, I would love it as a result. And it's got a lot of... It tackles anxiety, overthinking things, depression, and various other stuff, and like not knowing where you're going in your life, and like existential confusion. It's a very nice game. All right. Let me go ahead and change the title real quick. Is this fella? Just breathe. I should have waited. Why are you so nervous? Okay. wonderful mountain climb. There we go. Okay. Title in-gamer updated. What? No. I have beaten this game. I've beaten it. No. You're fine. Don't worry about spoilers. I have beaten this game multiple times. Well, not multiple times, but at least once. Okay, so just wanted to change the. Let me go ahead and make myself smaller for this game. I'm gonna want to make my character model a little bit smaller, so it's a little bit easier to see the screen. There we go. Okay. I forgot I wanted to go back. I forgot. Jumpy, 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 jumpy. Jumpy, 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 jumpy. Excuse me, ma'am? The sign out front is busted. Is this the mountain trail? You almost there. It's just across the bridge. Go slow down. By the way, you should call someone about your driveway. The ridge collapsed and I nearly died. If my driveway almost did you in, the mountain might be a bit much for you. Well, if an old bat like you can survive out here, I think I'll be fine. Suit yourself. But you should know, Celeste Mountain is a strange place. You might see things. Things you ain't ready to see. You should seek help, lady. You hear laughter as you leave. That was close. I swear if I see insectoid feet pics, I'm going to die. You can do this. This game was very fun when I played it the first time. Select save and quit from the pause menu at any time to take a break. You resume from the same screen and you won't lose any progress. You know, my fucking controller's charger cord is bothering me. If I remember correctly, there is... No, I'm not going to be able to reach that, I don't think. Oops. I can't make it. I thought there was like a secret up there, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It's been so long since I've played this before. No, never mind. Gotcha. I have to say, the hair color changing to signify you don't have it to dash. Yeah, it's a very nice touch. Whoops. Gotcha. Hello. Oh there, fellow traveler. Oh, hi. What a killer night for a hike. I guess so. This place is so crazy. Kinda can't believe it exists. Not the easiest climb, is it? But I guess that's what I was looking for. Whoa, that sounds pretty serious. I'm just happy to see another human in such a lonely place. I'm Theo, by the way, an adventurer from a far-off land. Not much of a talker, are you? Mysterious lone wolf type, I get it. I'll just imagine some dark backstory for you. Best boy time. Hey, sorry. I'm Svella. I've got a lot on my mind. Well, Svella, I'd say you've come to the right place. I'm freezing my toes off, but I can't imagine a better place to be for some quiet reflection. Yeah, maybe you're right. What far-off land do you hail from? Well, my inquisitive compatriots, I doth hail from the mystical, exotic kingdom of Seattle. It sounds like a special place. This place is wild. Why would an entire city be abandoned? I read that some mega corporation started building it, but then no one wanted to live here. I wonder why. My money's on a government's cover-up. What a waste to build all of this for no reason. At least we get to enjoy the leftovers. It gets me every time. Yeah. I want Theo to carry me up this mountain like a princess. He's a good boy. Are you here to explore the city? Yeah, I have a thing for abandoned places. And I like to think of myself as a budding photographer. Oh, really? Cool. You have a blog or something? A blog? Svella. Everyone uses Instapics now. I'm Theo _stars. Look me up. Instapics? I love the bounce in his hair. It's bouncy. This terrain is pretty tricky. Are you turning back soon? Nope. I'm heading for the summit. I can really see the determination in your eyes. It's inspiring. If you say so. I bet you can make it to the summit too. Maybe. I don't really care about reaching the top, to be honest. TBH. Oh, but I heard there are some legit old ruins up beyond the city. Like 1800s legit. I know it's risky, but I have to see them for myself. What's that thing you say right before you do something irresponsible? Throw caution to the wind? No, that's not it. Oh, right. I wasn't gonna bother saying that myself because I knew he would say it. When in doubt, pipe. Yeah, when in doubt, pipe bomb out. Oh, you fucker. Whoops, wrong button. Boop. Whoops. I can't remember how to get over there. Whoops. There's a way to do it. I don't remember how. Oh, that's how. Whoops. Right, this one. I don't remember how you do this again. White, purple, blue, red, purple, yellow. White, purple. White, purple, blue, red. White, purple, blue, red, purple, yellow. Like, I don't remember how to do this. I think I have to like as a dash, right? So white, purple, blue, red, purple, yellow. I don't remember. Just let me know. I have to dash, right? Do I have to dash? do. Okay, I do. Got it. There we go. Yes? Okay, I was on the right track. Okay, cool. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Pointless machines. And you got it. Big brain. It's been a while since I've done that one. It's been so long. I mean, obviously, it's the first one you do. Flawless as always. Thank you. I mean, I obviously wasn't flawless, but I'll take the compliments. Oops. Too soon. Nope, I fucked up. Got it. You're mine. You're mine. My eyelash again? Really? You do this to me, huh? Yeah, you fucking... Ay. Ow. By the way, how's the music? Is it okay? Ow. Ow. Oops. There we go. Alright. Now, wait. Oh, wait. Did I miss something? I think I missed something by doing that. Did I? I think I did. Oh, I'm just here now. I guess in a way I did miss something. I missed the experience of going through that, showing you what it was like. Sort of. Really? Aye. Bad timing. Oops. There we go. Bingo. How do I grab up again? I don't remember. Get back here. No, get back. Come back. Whoops, whoopsies. Wrong way. Nope, I forgot to recharge. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Nope. No, I didn't want to go that way. Fuck. Damn it. That sucks. That really sucks. Wrong way. Whoops. Perfection is a curse and a blessing. Yeah, both able to do things better than most, but also failing. Really, it's hard sometimes because I do really well, and then I end up missing out on some stuff I would have gotten to experience otherwise if I had failed. Mine. Gotcha. B-side unlocked. So yeah, each level has an alternative side to it called B-side, I think. And there might be seaside as well. And you can experience those sides by going to the map. Whoopsies. Wait. Whoops. Isn't there something over here? There was, as I thought. I was like, wait a minute. I keep hitting up a little bit too much, and as a result, I end up going upward instead of... There we go. That's what I wanted. Celeste Mountain. This memorial dedicated to those who perished on the climb. Oh, I'm exhausted. Just perches on her head, like it's nothing. This might have been a bad. This might have been a mistake. By the way, my difficulty speaking aside, how is my narration? Is my narration okay? Like, am I doing okay with the inflections and all of that? Because as usual, I have a hard time speaking, but I want to at least, you know, narrate correctly, which is hard for me to do sometimes. So. So, awesome. What? I missed one, excuse me? How do I? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th one. So which one did I miss? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I think. There we go, you cheeky fuckers. Perfectionist brain, not happy about that? No, definitely not happy about that. Mine. Strawberry's mine, asshole. Quick question, Sheppy, remind me. Do I have to do the entire level over again to have this new strawberry count, or can I just return the map? Because if I could just return the map, I'm just gonna do that. Really? Oh boy. I mean, I'm done in here. Doesn't matter. I'm done. But I can't remember if it counts or not. Alright, 20 done, and B-side. For second cities, I couldn't make it all. Oh. Almost had it. Go too far. So grab out of that, jump over there, jump over there, go up there, jump over across. Okay. That works. Not really. Not really. Not really. Whoops. Got it. Neat little tool to see the journey without needing to trial and error. Yeah, definitely. Very useful. I have to wait for the... Almost had it. I have to hurry up to get to the other, to the... And what's happening here is I have to hurry up so I can get to the spring when it's underneath. Close, but no cigar. I'm always a little too far left, or too far right. Whew, very close. No! Almost had it. Bingo. I panicked a little bit. Bingo. Whew. All right, got that one. All right. So hit that, go up, over, forward, down, grab that, jump across again. I need to keep the... I'm always a little too close. Always a little too close. Woo! Very close. So close. Way too close. Up, no! Okay. What do we got? What do we got? We got... Oh. Oh. Okay. We have to go... That crushes me. I need the boost. I need it. I'm an idiot. try to grab it. Got it. Just barely. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? Okay, good. To the right, go up, jump up. Got it. All right. Really? Gotcha. Got ya. One shot. All right. Oh, apparently I didn't do this one yet. Very nice. Got it. I got it. I got it. B-side complete. Alright, so I'm gonna save the B-sides for after we beat the game, because I want to get to the story. But that's an idea of what the B-side is like. It's the same area, but significantly harder. I died 91 times. Jeez. Strawberries will impress your friends, but that's about it. Only collect them if you really want to. Oh, yeah, definitely. I want to impress my stream. Show them how good I am at this game. Something isn't quite right. Yeah, so spoiler, you can do this. Every time you transition to new screen, it does this. It's so freaking silly. It resets. It basically resets you. It resets your dash and your stamina. This is something you probably wouldn't know about normally. But there we are. Resurrections. Ta-da! The way is blocked. I mean, isn't this an interesting little place? It's a strange land. I love the music. The music is very nice. Strawberry. Mine. Mine strawberry. That's weird. Mine strawberry. Huh, that was weird. Oh, hello. Wasn't that peculiar? Isn't that fun? So now we can go through them. Dibs on her? No, she's mine. Okay. Got it. Mine. I don't know how I feel about demons coming out of mirrors. She's pretty cute. I think she's cute. So yeah, when you're using the whatever this is, you gotta be careful where you go, because if you hit a wall, you die instantly. I see it. I see you. You're not smart. You're smart, but you're not that smart. Mine. Honestly, I really like this level. This level is pretty neat, how they introduce this stuff. And the music is just lovely. Absolutely adorable. The red eyes really sell me on the idea. And the reason why I went this way first is because I know for a fact that the way we're supposed to go is actually down. Oops. I mean up that way, not down. Svella, darling, slow down. Who said that? Oh, I'm simply a concerned observer. Are you... me? I'm part of you. Why would part of me look so creepy? This is just what I look like, okay? Deal with it. Sorry, I didn't mean... Forget about it. I can't tell you what a relief it is to finally get out of your head. But look, I'm worried about us. We need a hobby. Or no, we need a hobby, but this... I know it sounds crazy, but I need to climb this mountain. You are many things, darling, but you are not a mountain climbing. Who says I can't be? I know it's not your strong suits. I know it's not your strong suits. Be reasonable for once. You have no idea what you're getting into. You can't handle this. That is exactly why I need to do this. Are you the weak part of me, or the lazy part? I'm the pragmatic part. And I'm trying to be diplomatic here. Let's go home. Together. Oh, I see. Whoops. Damn it. I fucked up. I almost had that too. Give me a minute. I think I can't tell if you've talked or not. All right. Oh boy. Isn't that fun, huh? Can't do it. Yeah. Being chased by demon clowns? My ideal Saturday night. Hello? Stella? Are you calling from a payphone? Yeah. No, wait. You called me. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. I'm in trouble. I'm being chased by someone. I don't really understand what's going on, but I know I'm in danger. I can feel it. Svella, you only call me when you're panicking in the middle of the night. You don't have to make up some ridiculous story just to get my attention. I'm not making it up. You always do this. Shh, it'll be right. Calm down. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Talk to me. I'm climbing this Celeste mountain. I found this old mirror, and it shattered, but part of me escaped and... I'm dreaming, aren't I? Svella, of course you're dreaming. I haven't spoken to you in months. Why would I start now? Why am I even climbing this stupid mountain? Oh, hi. I'm wondering the same thing. It's time to give up and go home. Isn't that terrifying? He just burps like it's nothing. You only call me panicked in the middle of the night? Ouch, yeah. Hey, Svella, you made it. Climbing up here was tough, but totally worth it. Just look at these ruins. I took so many great pics. You want to see? Oh, sure. Theo, these are great. Maybe I'll finally hit 1,000 followers with these. Voice, please. What did you think of that level? Exactly how I feel when I took it look in the mirror. I love that. Honestly, I love that level. I've played this already. I've beaten already, and every time that level is really fun. Honestly. Oh, we need to formally commemorate this occasion. Take a selfie with me. I don't know if that's such a good idea right now. Come on, it's easy. Like this. She's like, the fuck? Sorry about that. Don't worry, I won't post that one. No, it's alright. You can post it. I'm just not photogenic. Svella, don't be so hard on yourself. No one looks good without a filter. Casual, yet refined. Yes, I did beat it. Oh, did you not hear me say that earlier? I apologize, because I have beaten it already. What made you want to try photography? My grandpa was really into it. Apparently, he was semi-famous in the photography world. I don't know if I'll ever be that good at it, but it's nice to feel close to him. So you're determined to climb the entire... you're determined to climb the entire mountain? Yeah, I told myself I would. I'm done breaking promises to myself. Life goals. I dig it. I doubt I'll make it to the top like you, but I'm not ready to turn back just yet. Are you getting any data up here? I don't have a smartphone. Svella, I only know how to respond to that. She doesn't have a... apparently I don't have a smartphone. This is the direction... This is where we came in before. Yeah, sorry for the confusion, Sheppy. I've beaten it once, and then I attempted to play it a second time. excuse me, I wanted to share it with my, with with one of my friends. I attempted to stream it on YouTube a long time ago, and it was fine. I just didn't do it often. No, you don't. You're mine. How about that? The same telephone as before. Hello? Hey, Mom. Svella, what a nice surprise. How's your trip? It's okay. I'm just kind of overwhelmed. Oh no, are you having another panic attack? Focus on your breathing, honey. I'm here. What's going on? I have to breathe through my nose. I don't breathe through my nose enough. Alright, so how many did I miss? God damn it. Of course I'd miss one. Every single time I missed one. Every time. And I missed the cassettes. I mean, I know where the heart is. It's where the heart is. But where's the cassettes? That's the heart, again. Now, where is the cassettes? I thought it was up here, but I can't get that high. I don't remember where it is. So Sheppy, just give me a slight reminder. Is the cassette inside here, or is it up here? I'm pretty sure it's down here, but I can't remember. I can't remember where the cassette is. Wait. Actually, I think it's... oh, it's down... It's probably down here. It's probably down here. I forgot. This is the demon mirror. I think it's below me. I think it's that other... It's the one below. Yeah, okay. As I thought, to break the mirror. The reason why I was confused is because in the chapter select, it has it shown here. Oh, okay, intervention. I see now. I thought maybe the second part of the chapter starts with the glass breaks, but no, I was wrong. Yeah, I know where it is then. Down there. I just forgot to go down after I went to the main room. Completely forgot. Down there. That's what I thought, yeah. So, mistakes were made. There we go. Yeah, I was too focused on getting the other stuff and I completely neglected that last. But, whatchamacallit. Now, since you're here, question, if I return to the map, will I lose the progress I made? It won't matter. We're here now. Skip my loo, skip my loo. I like this part. I like how she like breaks through the letterbox above. It's so cute and like funny and also like adds to like the effects. I can't remember how to get over there. Or my eyes are bothering me. Ow, my eye. Ow. More demon lady chase? Mm-hmm. How do I get over there? I don't remember. Oh, that's how. we go. Alright. Might as well finish it. Ouch. Bye. Dashing around at the speed of sound. Yeah, after we've finished this, I'm gonna go take a quick break, stretch, wash my face again, and I'll do my exercises like I usually do. By the way, Sheppy, don't feel like you can't help me if just because I've beaten it already. It's been a while and there's a lot of things I don't remember. So if I need help, I'll end up having to depend on you for it. It's just, I didn't want to feel like you couldn't, like, you know, enjoy it by, you know, giving me pointers and stuff. Yeah. But ideally, I should be fine. But we'll see. Okay. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom, do my exercise real quick, and then also get some water. Let me go ahead and figure out where where? There it is. My keyboard is dying. Its battery is dying, so I have to plug it in real quick. There we go. Alright, so give me a minute, or a couple minutes rather. A few minutes. And I'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Let me just do my exercises, and I have to wash my hands after that, and then get some more water. Just give me a couple minutes to take care of that. Crutches. Push my legs a little bit. Time for the sit-ups. Push-ups, I mean. Other turn. I'm gonna just not do the sit-ups for now. Just too tired for them. So let me go wash my hands, and then we'll continue. I have to mute myself. I'm gonna set cute music for the BRB. Moving on. You know what? I wonder, should I do the... No, I'll do the B-sides afterwards, because it'll take too long. Otherwise. Be proud of your death... be proud of your death count. The more you die, the more you're learning. Keep going. And I forgot to switch over to this. Okay. Chapter 3, Celestial Resort. Yeah, sorry about that. Be proud of your death count. You didn't miss anything else. That was it. Gotcha. Is that the fruit that is supposed to indicate that we should know the trick of screen switching by now? I guess so, yeah. Please ring for service. Welcome. May I help you? Are you a ghost? A ghost? Don't be silly. I am the concierge of this fine establishment. Welcome to the world-renowned Celestial Resort Hotel. Mr. Oshiro, at your service. 2 guests one day. Business is finally picking up. How long will you be staying with us? Oh, I'm just passing through. I'm climbing the mountain. Do you have a back exit? A back exit? Just passing through? This won't do. You know I can still hear you, right? Hold on. I freaking lost my mouse. Where'd it go? There it is. I dropped my mouse. Whoops. You can help me by being less damn weird. What the hell was that? Yeah. In any case, our rear service door is reserved for hotel staff only. However, our top floor presidential suite features a world-class view of the peak. Yes, you'll be quite comfortable up there. Maybe I can get on the roof from there and climb down the back. The presidential suite. Marvelous idea, Oshiro. What is your name for our records? I'm Svella. But again, I'm really not interested in staying. Right this way, Miss Svella. It appears to be a very old and dusty guestbook. Many of the pages are damaged or missing. The comments, however, are glowing. We'll never forget our time here. I've never felt more at peace. Thank you. Interesting. Yeah, Madeline can be judgmental and impulsive. She isn't the perfect protagonist? Definitely not. She's got spunk. You know what I mean? Perfection is alien in practice, and thus becomes imperfect. Imperfections creates perfection in relatable and understandable ways. Whoops. A little too fast. Strawberry. Strawberry. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. It reminds me of the Japanese practice of kintsugi, where broken poetry is made more beautiful. Ah, I see, yes. Bingo. Too much. Oops. Mine. Please follow me closely, Miss Fella. The elevator is just down the hall. The hotel's in pretty rough shape. Is it really open for business? Of course we're open. The Celeste Resort Hotel would never close during prime tourism season. Rough shape? What does she mean by that? Oh, please allow me to carry your luggage. My bag? No thanks, I'll keep it. Very well. What a peculiar guess. I'm reading too fast again. Bingo. And Bingo was his name. Really? I'm actually really tired. I don't know if I'm... yeah, I'm just too tired. Oh. Right. No, I fucked up. No, I keep doing it by accident. I'm not meaning to actually hit that. The dash button. I'm just having a hard time thinking straight. There we go. There we go. Oops. Oh. Alright, what do we have here? We have... I fucked up. Really? Actually, yeah, I'm... There we go. There we go. This is exactly why I can't do these types of games. I know I need to dash right and my fingers will repeatedly dash the wrong way. Happens sometimes. I don't need those. Miss Fella, I really must implore you to keep up. I'm running a world-class establishment here. I don't have time to wait around for meandering guests. You really don't have to wait for me. I'm just looking for a way through this place. Oh, Shiro, you idiot. The customer's always right. Business is finally picking up and you lose your temper? Oh, of course, Miss Fella. My sincere apologies. I was out of line. Please, feel free to explore at your leisure. By the way, the phrase, the customer's always right, is bullshit. Just letting you know now. Utter malarkey. An old paper sticks out from amid... An old paper sticks out from amid the clutter. Attention, hotel staff. It is my sad duty to inform you that the Celestial Resort Hotel will close indefinitely following this season due to circumstances beyond our control. It was an honor to have served alongside you all, as we worked tirelessly to ensure our guests enjoyed the most hospitable and memorable experience possible. I write this with a heavy heart. This hotel has become my home, its staff and patrons my family. I will miss you all dearly. Mr. Oshiro. I lost my work experience job when I was in school to the phrase the customer's always right. Yeah, the customer is not always right. Whoever said that was probably a customer. Anyways. Isn't this cute? It's adorable. Mm-hmm. Mine. Really? 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 A little bit more and then I'll end it here. I don't want to keep doing this entire time. Oh. Celestial Mountain. This memorial to those perished. I see. Got it. I'm gonna end it there. It's a replica of the level we've done it. Yeah, it is, yes. There probably is. I'm not gonna bother with it right now, though. Ah, this clutter is out of control. When did this happen? I don't even know where to begin. Mr. Oshiro, do you run this whole place by yourself? You're right, Miss Fella. I'll never sort this mess out alone. It's hopeless. That's not what I meant. Just breathe, Mr. Oshiro. Breathe. It's just a little spring cleaning. Well, more than a little. I can help. You're too kind. But I wouldn't even bother. It's a lost cause. How long? I need water. Yeah, I'm definitely reaching my limit. Boy. How long have you been running the hotel? Oh, quite some time now. Business has been slow. You must really love your work. Oh yes, Miss Fella. In the hotel business, our passion is perfecting the delicate art of hospitality. A truly great hotel lives internally in the cherished memories of its satisfied guests. That's the spirit. Now, let's get started on this mess. I feel like there's something there, but apparently there's not. Worth a try, yeah. Nope. Tired. Okay. Books in order. Mr. Oshiro is gone. I haven't even begun cleaning and already I feel like a renewed lightness. I haven't even begun cleaning and already I feel a renewed lightness of spirit. That's the power of positive thinking. Actually, I cleared out some of the clutter for you. Oh yes, thank you, Miss Stella. But please, relax and let the hotel staff handle it. Oshiro, you fool, you're losing her. Guests don't want to spend their time cleaning. Are you okay? Yes, of course. This is the funnest hotel you'll ever visit, you'll see. How can I let my problems pile up like this? I'm very tired. I'm really tired, but I'm succeeding. Really? Theo, are you a guest here too? Scylla, I'm so happy to see you right now. I'm all about spooky mysteries, but this is getting too real. Have you talked to Mr. Oshiro? I think he could really use some help. You think? He's a creepy old weirdo. I bet he's cleaning out a nook to hide out. I bet he's cleaning out a nook to hide our bodies as we speak. I'm gonna crawl to this fence. It's blowing cold air from outside. Come on. Oh, come on. Mr. Oshiro is troubled, but I don't think he wants to hurt us. He just needs to clean up this mess. I want to help him. Stella, that's very sweet, but this is dangerous. We need to get out of here and call in an expert on creepy old dudes. We aren't prepared for this. I think I can get through to him. Go on ahead. I'll catch up with you later. Man, you're more stubborn than my sister. I thought that was impossible. Take care of yourself. Thanks, Theo. I'll see you outside. Really? Really? I hit the wrong button. Got you. Oops. What do I get for not paying attention? Got you. Alright, there's a lot of towels. So the strawberries with the wings dashing sends them upwards. Yeah, so they get scared whenever you do this because it causes the entire map to shake. It's looking a lot nicer in here. Can you show me the exit now? Miss Fella, you've barely enjoyed the myriad luxuries that our hotel has to offer. We can talk more once I finish cleaning. I'm very busy. Yes, young people have no respect these days. You're welcome. Sheesh. Ouch. I don't know if I have said this already or not. I love Celeste's little sprite face. Yeah, she's very cute. I don't think you have, but I agree. She's very, very cute. No! I meant to go left, not up. Really? 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 Fuck you. Again? Fine, how about that? How about that, huh? I like them apples, huh? Huh? Bingo. There you are. You certainly have a knack for wandering off. It was tough, but I sorted everything out for you. The Celestial Resort Hotel extends its gratitude for your assistance, Miss Fella. Of course, the staff had the mess under control. Oh, sure. Yeah. How humiliating. You must be eager to see your room. It's just up the elevator and down the hall. Sure, what the heck? Show me the presidential suite. Sounds lovely. Now's your last chance, Oshiro. Don't lose her now. Nice elevator, bud. Man, it's amazing here. How's it going with El Creepo? I helped him clean up that huge mess, but he was kind of a jerk about it. And he still thinks he can convince me to stay. Svella, seriously. My bad idea radar is off the charts in this one. You should get out of here. If I disappear now, Mr. Oshiro could have a meltdown. And maybe I can actually do something good. Forget your karma, dude. I think that guy is going to melt down no matter what. You have to think about your safety. Theo, I'll be okay. Yeah, I didn't expect you to listen. See you on the other side, jailbird. It was so close. Yeah. Really? Okay, good. Right. I fucked up. Woo! Really? Really? Just barely clipped me. Woo. Got it. Right. This is it, Oshiro. Your last chance. You already ruined it. Making a guest clean up your mess? She'll never stay. No, she's still here. There's still a chance. The presidential suite is the key. It'll surely impress her. Get it together, Oshiro. All of his bad thoughts. That's what those are. They're his bad thoughts. There you are, Miss Fella. Follow me, quickly. We're almost there. So they're his insecurities. Actually, yes. So this is these blobs are his insecurities, his anxiety, his panic, and all of his bad thoughts. I keep clipping it. I'm way too tired for this, but I don't want to go without the strawberry. Really? Got you. Oh my eye. Ow, 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 ow. We're close to the end of the chapter, I feel. We are. Chapter in Color Night, definitely. He never moved on. You're correct. God! I panicked. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's Mr. Oshira's diary. Oshira's. The final entry appears to be decades old. He's goblin pie. As of today, the hotel is officially closed. Charlotte organized the staff for a farewell hike up to the mountain. Most of us have never seen the summit. It seemed like a fitting goodbye, but when the time came, I couldn't bear to leave without looking around one last time. I told them to go on without me. I'll catch up with them soon, after I double check that everything's in order. I can't believe my time here is over. What am I going to do now? Perhaps I'll stay one last night, so that the hotel and I can have a proper goodbye. Yeah, I think everyone who went to the summit and died. Because remember there was that memorial earlier, it said in memory of the people who died during the climb? Close. I did it again! I did it again! Here we go. I hope it was them dying on this trip up and not him ending it instead of moving on. Hard to see for certain. They left without him and then he died here, I think. I don't know how he died. He died here. Here we are, our award-winning presidential suites. Truly, it is the very definition of rustic luxury. I'll stand back and allow you to soak in the majesty. I understand it can be a lot to handle. So, what do you think? It's beautiful. The furniture looks expensive. It's very spacious. The colors are elegant. I can tell you put a lot of work into it. I knew it would impress you. Yeah. So, can I get on the roof from here? You imbecile, you're losing her. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Valued guests such as yourself stay in our finest Valued guests such as yourself stay in our finest accommodations at half price. I don't want to stay. Please, Miss Fella. Please stay. Mr. Oshiro, I've already been sidetracked long enough. Or too long. Oh, look who it is. Svella, sweetie, forget this loser. Loser? You're in denial, old man. This resort is a dump. No one would ever want to stay here. Someone had to say it. She doesn't mean that. I'm very busy. Please leave, Miss Fella. Come on, Miss Fella. You heard the man. Where would you be without me? And not a mirror. Yeah. Why would she say my beautiful hotel is a dump? How dare she insult me like that? What if she's right? Of course she's right. You couldn't even clean up without her help. I tried. I'm doing my best. Miss Fella only wanted to help. But why was she so cruel? I thought we'd never get rid of him. You owe me one. Add it to the list. Leave me alone. I thought you were so determined to keep climbing. Now all of a sudden you're some weirdo's therapist? Why won't you go away? Miss Fella, before you go, I need to ask one question. Why would you be so nice to me, only to run away? What did I do wrong? Oh, give it a break. You still don't get it? She only helps people to feed her twisted ego. She never cared about you. Shut up! I just wanted to help. You're both pathetic. Pathetic? You only came here to humiliate me. I won't grovel at your feet any longer. Time to run! Really? Oh, I know what they need to do. Really? What I need to do is jump on his head. Really? I had that one the time. I forgot to grab the wall. And I'm dead. Garbage. I'm garbage! I had that. There's a nice little pattern. That occurs. Nope. I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. At all. I'm kind of like, just... Damn it. I was trying to hit his head. All the way back here, damn it. See, oh, Shiro, stop. I just wanted to help. I've decided to close the hotel for repairs. The second floor plumbing is leaking. The library is in complete disarray. Not to mention the hole in the ceiling of the presidential suite. Please, just leave me alone. And that's that. Sorry for not reading your comments. I was trying to focus on that. We need to do the Mario, only without swinging our arms from side to side. The sound from landing on his head sounds like it would fit perfectly in a Mario game too. It would. Alright, how many did I miss? God damn it! Every time! Every damn time! Always one! Always one! I'm going back for that one! I'm going back! I'm going back for it and then ending it. What the hell? And it's... What the fuck is this? Oh my gosh. I wonder if at the very end of that one, can I go backwards? Probably not. Nope, I can't. It's gonna be annoying. Alright, pardon me, Mr. Oshiro. I'm gonna go ahead and just speedrun this as quickly as possible. Oh, right, I never got the hearts. Really? I grabbed the wall. What are you doing? Wait. God. I'm kind of saddened by how this chapter ends because it's honestly seems to yield no happy end. Yeah, it's not all endings are happy. But to be fair, the game isn't over yet. This is only one chapter. This chapter is over. The game is not over. Does it matter which order we clear the items? Not really, no. Because it's the very last one, I think, but I want that heart. I think it's actually accessible from the top one, which is where the books originate from. I misunderstood. I thought the heart was above this one. I wasn't paying attention. You can tell I'm tired when I can't. I'm losing my sense of direction. Like really bad. I'm not normally really good when it comes with directions, but so freaking tired right now. Sleepy? Yes, very sleepy. There it is. I think I have to clear this anyways. I do. I have to clear this anyways. Really? There we go. Really? There we go. Got it. My heart. It's mine. Scattered and lost. Your dream tastes sweet like strawberry sourdough. Whoops, I think I went through the dialogue too quickly, so now it glitched upwards. Okay. Found it. Found it. I found it. Now, I'm pretty sure if I leave, it'll be enough. I might as well finish it though. Strawberry. Winner, strawberry sinner. Speedrun. I had it. I had it. I had it. All right. Oh, I see. All right. That went well. Actually went really well. My eye is hurting me though. How? Yeah, I'm actually really proud because we got through basically 3 chapters, barring the B-side of each chapter, within like 3 hours, basically 3.5 hours. No, 3 hours, because I started this basically like at 4:30, give or take, I think. There's DLC for Celeste? Since when? Wait, what? Wait. DLC for Celeste. Since when? Ouch. Alright. DLC basically requires you to know how to do it to even stand a chance of getting through rather than fix it. They adopted it. Interesting. Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. Interesting. I may take a look at it at some point. And we're done. Finally. $25, baby. And the blue heart. We're actually almost there. I think there's only like 6 chapters. There's this chapter, one more after this, and then I think one more after that. So I think there's like 3 more chapters. Maybe 4. Maybe. But regardless, I am done. Full clear. What? I think full clear means like getting everything all at once. Yes, it is. I remember. So a full clear is when you get all of the items, everything, every single strawberry, and the hearts in the B-side cassettes, all in one go. It doesn't matter if they're blue. It doesn't matter if you already gotten them once. You have to go through the level again, get everything all at once, all in one go. It doesn't have to be the first time. It can be in a second time or third time go. But you have to get everything. That's a full clear, I think. Yeah, basically I missed 3 full clears by 1 strawberry every single damn time. It's just, it's ridiculous. You know, so in my original playthrough, I died 1,352 times. And I'm currently at 321, so. Okay. All right. Anyways, I'm done. I am very tired. Oh boy. But I had fun. It was fun. It was very fun. Okay, so put that right there. Rather here. There we go. Let me go ahead and just hold on. My throat still hurts. Yeah, that coughing from yesterday and then just my sleep today kind of messed my throat up a little bit. That and just my general inability to talk right, I suppose. Oh, you can hear him? You can hear him in the background? All right. All right. Oh man, 8 hours. 8 hours takes a lot out of me. I don't want to do anything but 8 hours, but or at least close to it. But I can see why streamers typically only stream about like 4 hours a day or 5 hours. I know that some people stream more. Like I know, not for a fact. I think Momo, she streams like 10-hour streams, like 10 hours a day or 12 hours a day, like 5 days a week or like constantly. And that's a lot of time. Once I get my breathing and my speaking in order so I can actually speak right without exhausting myself, I'll probably be able to last longer. I don't know if I'll be ever going 10-hour streams. I have in the past, obviously, but I don't know if I'm ever going to become like Momo, where I stream consistently for 10 hours plus. 8 hours is probably my sweet spot. We'll see. Honestly, a lot of your 8-hour streams end up closer to 8:30 or 9 o'clock. Yeah. I enjoy this a lot. I actually have a lot of fun streaming. A lot of fun. Like, oh my gosh. So it's hard for me to stop sometimes. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. Next week, I don't know what I'm going to play. I expressed an interest in playing League at some point, probably on Friday. So we'll probably play something for a short time. Friday, even though I typically make the series streams, I don't think I'm going to be playing League of Legends first. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But it'll be half the stream will be League, the other half will be something else. If I start League first and I find that I enjoy this, playing League live, then maybe I will start it first. But I honestly don't see me actually wanting to play it for very long. Cursed League and League hype. Hey, it can be a fun game. It can be fun. Not always, but it can. So, anyways. Next week, a little bit of League, followed by something else on Friday. And then Saturday, we have another collab with Fenrir. The final collab for now for finishing the A Way Out stream. We have one more chapter, so we're probably going to be able to finish it pretty early, pretty quickly, before the 2-hour mark. Maybe. Depends on how long it takes and how long we kind of just mess around. But Saturday, I have no idea when I want to play. Ideally, I will know by Monday or Tuesday. But if I don't, I'm just going to say on my schedule on Twitter, just the collab. You know, if something like I'll play something like for verbatim. Like I'll play something and then the collab, so, something like that. So keep it vague, because if I don't know what to play, ideally I should know once Saturday comes around. I know it can be fun. It doesn't mean it ain't cursed. True, very true. As long as you're having fun, it can be very stressful. Very, very. unfortunately. That's why I don't play it very often. Like I'll play this morning actually. This morning I did play a couple rounds of ARAM, but that was it. Like 3 rounds. Had some fun. Played some glacial velocity Ari, which takes you to I take the glacial rune and that item that causes like a cone of slow. I played Eve, Evelyn. Didn't go so well because we got matched against a bad team. Only one person on our team had range, and the other team was filled with a Cho'Gath. Who was it else? Cho'Gath and like 2 other people who were particularly problematic. I think I can't remember, but it was a mess. And the last one was actually pretty good. We ended up against a Blitzcrank and another team. And despite the fact that they could have had the advantage with the Blitzcrank, I had... What did I have? We had a Shen on our team. Veigar. I played Veigar. That's what it was. I went Veigar. And was able to get a lot of damage. So, that went well. Blitzcrank is my homie. Fuck Blitzcrank. Okay. Blitzcrank is... If the player is on your team and they're a good Blitzcrank, they can be awesome. If they're on the enemy team, they're good, it can suck. If they're on your team and they suck, then it's not fun. And if they're on the enemy team and they suck, it can be fun. So it's I know it's the gist of any scenario, but Blitz is just one of those champions that I kind of find a little bit bullshit, to be honest. Like with Thresh, you can anticipate his... Like, there's a wind up for his hook, and for Nautilus, his hook kind of pulls him forward a little bit. Now, Naut is a little bit bullshit as well, but the Blitzcrank, there's literally no risk. He just has to grab somebody, pull them all the way to him, knock him up once, silence them, and by the time he has finished his silence, his allies would have already jumped on the enemy he grabbed. So, like, both Thresh and Naut have some risk to their hooks because they have to get pulled. They pull themselves forward, and with Naut, if he misses his hook and he hits terrain, he gets pulled all the way to the terrain and gets caught out. So, you know, I wouldn't know. I don't play support blitz. I play mid blitz. I missed 99 out of 10 hooks. Doesn't matter. Yeah, all that matters is that one hook, honestly. But it's true. The hooks aren't easy to land. And if you have tier 2 or tier 3 boots, ideally you should be able to dodge them if you know he's nearby and you know he has his hook still. Why is my model so weird? Hold on. I've been noticing that after a while in my stream, VC face, it becomes stiff. For some reason, VC face just gets super stiff for like no reason. Come on. There we go. So yeah, the VC face gets like really stiff for some reason, and like my emotions don't want to go through. So it's like, what the hell? Anyways, League is fun. It can be fun. It can also be very stressful and annoying and angering and just upsetting. So I don't plan on playing for very long. Maybe a couple ARAM games, maybe 1 or 2 draft games to show off my skills a little bit and show off my preferred playstyle. Because I am a top laner Vi. Vi top lane with Phase Rush or Conqueror. Typically I prefer Phase Rush because Phase Rush is very fun. I like to call my style Skirmisher Vi. Skirmisher Vi is very fun, but it doesn't always work. It's not always useful. With Skirmisher Vi, I typically go that like dagger that gives you a shield after hitting an enemy twice. 2 hits on a champion gives you a shield, right? And then that also gives you a boost. So combine that with Phase Rush, and Vi can be very, very fast. She's very fast on her feet. I also go Dead Man's Plates, Mobility, Boots of Swiftness, So it's those 3 items. And then I will choose between more defense or more damage. Typically, I will go Wit's End for magic users. Probably Death's Dance if I'm going against more heavy, like burst AD, even if I do have the Deadman's Plates. And then one more mobility item and or just damaging item, depending on the circumstances. I miss my Unholy Grail Lux, miss my healing shields. I feel like you can still do that. No, you can't. You can't heal with shields, but you can definitely still make use of shields, definitely, because like the rod of like that like ocean rod or whatever, I can't remember the name of it, gives a speed boost every time you heal or shield an ally. So it's gonna be still pretty useful. But other than that, I will sometimes play Lux mid if I end up getting stuck with mid. Lux mid is fine, but basic and predictable and not very fun. Because it's like, okay, gotta hit people with my stun, or my snare. So other than that, I also enjoy playing Nico. On hit Nico, I will typically go Dying Grasp or Undying Grasp to, you know, harass my top laner. I'll be top lane Nico on hit health build with Deadman's Plates. Sometimes Rage Blade, Demolish, and just kind of bully my laner out of their lane and try to take down the first turret as quickly as possible. And I'll split push. I try to anyways. And the significance, the usefulness of that is, one, if you keep split pushing, they have to come to you and deal with your nonsense. If you go with your team, you can disguise yourself as the ADC and bait the enemy team into attacking you, because you will have a shit ton of HP with the Undying Grasp, Deadman's Plate, and if you go Warmong's armor, it'll give you a shit ton of HP and armor and resistances to where they'll jump on you, waste all their stuff on you, like an ult, or like for instance, if a Rengar try ults and you're in view, he'll think you are their ADC and you'll be able to bait them, and he'll jump on you, you'll be able to throw your snare out, and he'll be like, oh shit, it's not the ADC. One, that'll waste his ult, and two, if a fight doesn't break out, you have successfully prevented a fight from breaking out until your team is ready to fight. So, Nico, top, Bruiser Nico, and Skirmisher Vi are my 2 favorite matchups. I used to enjoy playing Misfortune top and just going movement speed and just harassing. Same thing with Nico with Undying Grasp, except more range, I guess. And honestly, Misfortune, she's very good at melting turrets. She melts turret. If there's an enemy lane minions, she can melt turrets really quickly by going back and forth between the minions and the tower, and she'll get her passive proc on the tower every single time she hits the tower. So movement speed, attack speed, and demolish and Undying Grasp on Misfortune, and you're going bang, 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 and just you're melting the turrets. Of course, she's squishy as a result, and she has no gap closers. She has no way to run away except for her mobility boots passive. So it can be very dangerous if you don't properly space her out and ward properly. And if you're against a poor matchup, if you're against Jax, you're gonna have a bad time. As Misfortune, very bad time, because he can jump on you and then just wail on your face. I literally only play mid to hold the lane for my friends. They got sick of randoms losing the lane, so I come in just to prevent lane being lost. That's fair. That's completely fair. Anyways, enough talking, enough rambling. Anyways, I'm done. Ideally, I will know by Monday and Tuesday what I'll play. I definitely will play some League. Not definitely. I may change my mind, but I will ideally play some League. A couple games for about maybe 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. And then something else afterwards. And this, of course, assumes that League actually wants to cooperate and my computer doesn't freeze on me. Then after that, on Saturday, something at 2, play something, and then we'll play the collab A Way Out. 12 p.m., 2 p.m. PST for Saturday, and 12 p.m. for Friday. Thursday. I can only play defense. I have no offense. It's fine. The gods shall reveal to you the plans, probably. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun, as usual. We'll definitely be playing some more Celeste. I actually enjoyed it quite a lot. And we'll play some more Assault and Sanctuary, Assault and Sanctuary, and Hollow Knights. We're going to start over for both of those so we can play them on the console. Bedtime? Yes, bedtime. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you next week at 12 p.m. PST on Friday. Oh, and no raid. I'm too tired. I need to figure out how to do raids better. I'm just too tired right now. I can't think straight, so when I'm not so tired, we'll do a raid. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you next week. Bye!